Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Playing by the Pound. This is the final episode of the Tasty Planet series. The final episode of Tasty Planet Forever, Part 2, technically, because this game is so stuffed with levels that we didn't touch a single bonus level last time. We didn't earn a single, well, we earned like 3 bonus levels. Of course, like every other Tasty Planet game, you have to get unreasonably good scores and time in these levels to unlock the bonus content. And much like the other games, I cheated the system because I wasn't about to do that legitimately, especially with the amount of RNG that these games provide. But yes, if you are looking forward to, if you have been thinking, I know some of you have been thinking this, so you've been thinking, Charum, I'd really love to see Play by the Pound in other games at some point, because the series has been going on for a while. I understand. I feel the same way, actually. But I dedicated myself to completing the series, and we are almost there. I've cheesed my way into playing every bonus level of every game so far, and that is the case here as well. We have every bonus level unlocked, as well as bonus characters, so that we can play them today, and put a true end to this Tasty Planet series, which I don't hate, mind you, but I definitely feel like it got repetitive, and they didn't really extend the concept enough. So I am happy to finish this to complete the series, but I'm also happy to finish this so we can move on. So a little bit of both. But anyways, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. Apparently the intro track doesn't want to pop up. That's okay, there's a lot of issues today. I'll do it manually. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner over here, but I need more viewers to do it. So, if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it honestly makes a huge difference, and we'd honestly love to have you. Also, if you want to come by my Discord, we have a pretty cool community over there. You can check out that place at that link, and I have a coffee account if you want to help directly monetize my content. So check it out at your leisure. And yes, the game just hung up and crashed. I just reset it quietly while doing the intro. You're welcome. Wow, everything is breaking today. I didn't even get into this with the YouTube. So today, YouTube, also my Shaw internet, my business internet is performing poorly, so I had to lower the bitrate on this stream. It probably won't really affect the quality of the footage, but yeah, just a little heads up if you see if you see a slight drop in quality. That is why, just simply because the internet's not good enough to stream at as high a bitrate. It should be okay though with a game this simple. Also, yes, this game hates me in Alt-Tab, and apparently trying to activate the intro track broke stuff, but it's fine, whatever. I'll just turn off and on the macro extension, which will probably fix it. There we go. Did you try turning it off and on again? Also, I have done a lot to try to make everything stable, so, you know, it's fine. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there with stability. And also, we got some music from, Cubby? Up in my jam. I am not playing, as before, I'm not playing the game's actual music, because the game's actual music, some of it has copyright claimable music, so I'm just playing my own music instead. And this song seems appropriate enough for the first character we're gonna... So basically, there's a huge set of bonus levels for each character. And we have them all unlocked thanks to somebody who put their save file online, and I took it and I replaced my save file with their save file, and now we have all the levels. As well as all the characters, because there are alternative characters for each character. For instance, here's Robot Cat. So we can play the bonus levels with the alternative characters, so basically have a new set of levels. Which should be good. Now, the question is, did I fix this? But let's see. There it is. Restarting the macros fixed everything. We're good now. Anyways, let's go ahead and start messing around with the Robot Cat. Technically, this was also a Robot Cat, I think, but this one's a more obvious Robot Cat. So what are the bonus levels like? I don't actually know. So let's start with Poodle Party. Okay. I will drink tons of wine. Oh god. Oh wait, no, we actually played Poodle Party, didn't we? Yeah, there was, right at the end of the last episode, we did actually have, like, ow. We had, like, Robot Cat sounds. We did have, like, a very small number of bonus levels unlocked. This was one I looked at. However, we did not look at it with the Robot Cat, so now we are. So it looks like I'm supposed to go around drinking tons of wine while dogs try to kill me? Okay. And then I can eat the small poodles. Drink away the pain, I guess. Oh yeah, by the way, not only is it super RNG dependent to unlock the bonus levels, because you have to get a ton of 3 stars to, on each. There's a lot of RNG because of how things spawn randomly, so I think 100% of these games legitimately will never be a good time because of how the RNG works. But what's really hilarious is if you change the difficulty level of the game, you have to start from scratch again. All the levels you completed, whether they are normal levels or bonus levels, as well as all stars you collect on all levels, that only saves for that difficulty. So if you change the difficulty, you gotta start from scratch again. So 100% in every difficulty would be a ridiculous time sink and not at all fun. I really don't know why they designed it that way. Yeah, the Tasty Planet series started off on a good foot, and then never evolved. It never refined itself and never improved issues. So it's this long-running series that just hasn't bothered to ever develop itself into a superior product. It started out with problems, but those were problems I would have accepted. In fact, I did accept, if you recall when I played Tasty Planet 1 and 2, I was kind of like, I see issues, but I'm sure they can refine them. And then they just never did, so I became harsher as I played the later games. You may notice I got more harsh as we went to later entries, and that's simply because I expect a developer developing a series to improve upon that series as they make new games in it. It's a very logical thing. You should be growing as a developer as you produce games, produce new content, and your newer content should be of a superior quality to your old content. I mean, you can see that with, for instance, me as a streamer. I started out with a really gross HUD. Right? Where I just had stuff kind of slapped on top of each other, a lot of stuff overlaid on the game footage. And now we have this lovely HUD that was partially the work of my own and partially the work of others, and just our, collaborative efforts, and I worked hard to, get things looking nice. And that's the thing, I'm always going to try to do that. I'm always going to try to, improve things where I can, when I have the energy to, when I have the time to. And it's logical to expect that out of a professional, and I want to be professional, so. Which is also why the ISP issue. I do apologize if this footage is lower quality at all. I don't think it's that bad though, because we're playing a low intensity game. But I got a bunch of achievements because of the it just registered the fact that I used the save file to cheat, and it's like, hey, you did all the stars on all these different difficulties. Oh yeah, by the way. Does this show when I do this? It does. Check this out. So I did not mean to cheat the achievement list. Please don't ban me, Steam. That was just a side effect. I don't care about achievements. Please don't ban me. But yeah, look at this though. Consider how many levels there are. Consider how hard it is to get stars even on an easier difficulty. And then notice that you have to do it for every difficulty. You start from scratch. There's very easy, normal, hard, and deadly. So can you imagine going through this crazy amount of levels and managing to get the 3 stars on each one of them, which is sometimes very fucking hard, 5 different times? Let's actually count that. I actually want to count how many levels consider you have to go through every level 5 times. How many levels is that? They're numbered. This is actually very convenient. Here, somebody pull up a calculator. I'm going to throw some numbers your way, alright? Add this together for me. Right? Okay, I'm going to wait for somebody to pull up a calculator. Alright. When you got a calculator, somebody have a calculator? Alright. So, 25 plus 23 plus 23 plus 23 plus 23, a lot of 23s, plus 23 plus 23 plus 24. Take that value, combine it together, and multiply it by 5. So that's 187 levels for being one difficulty. And mind you, not just playing the level, but playing the level enough to get 3 stars. So that would probably require multiple runs per level. So that's 187 levels that you will have to take multiple attempts on some of them to get 3 stars. But you have to do that 5 times for each difficulty. So that is 935 times you have to play each level minimally if you got 3 stars on each one of them the first try. Which is not going to happen So you're probably going to play these levels, what? Maybe if you're skilled enough to play decently, maybe you would end up playing these levels around 2,000 times or something? Yeah. Like, even that's a safe bet. Even that's, like, you have to be fairly good to not have to play them more than twice. Like, if you were to play most levels twice to get 3 stars, which is, again, that's really hard. Some levels are going to require more attempts than that. That would be 2,000 or so plays. If you were skilled enough to do it on the first or second attempt. Yeah! Who the fuck? Why did they expect that out of anybody? Anyways, hot cockroaches. Hot cockroaches in your area? That's a pinup album. Alright, so they got pretty lazy with the level designs. Well, some levels kind of rehash concepts, or just rehash entire parts of levels sometimes. Honestly, like I've always said, the most boring levels in these games are the levels where things just kind of randomly spawn and you randomly eat them, and you just kind of... Honestly, you know what it feels like? When, like this level, for instance, where I'm just eating cockroaches until I've eaten enough cockroaches? You know what this feels like? It feels like I'm playing an MMO, and it's just I'm grinding some enemy over and over again to get a certain level, or just trying to get some experience or something. It feels like you're just it feels like an MMO grind, almost. Which, even those could be kind of charming and fun if you got some nice, you know, quests to do along the way, but... But yeah, in my personal opinion, these games shine whenever they throw puzzle levels at you. I honestly, at some point, I started just really playing these games for the puzzle levels. That was the best. That's always the best part, in my opinion. And if you aren't aware of what I mean by the puzzle levels, that's the levels where, instead of just stuff randomly spawning and just you randomly eating things, it's set up a bit of a challenge where you have to eat things in a certain order in a predefined arena. Something that's laid out intentionally with all the different traps and items laid out a very specific way. And there's some sort of puzzle as to how to eat the stuff effectively. Or maybe sometimes you have to do something a bit acrobatic, like jumping out of the water to grab something that's falling out of a tree at the right time. Well, that level... Even that one level I can think of was a bit tedious, but it was a good concept. Like timing challenges and stuff. This robot cat is kind of creepy, isn't it? Also, it doesn't seem to have a rubber belly or something, so I wonder how it's eating things. It doesn't look to be built out of... Its frame does not seem to be stretchy. I really need to make a... really need to make a robot. I really need to make a robot puppo. I kind of wanted I've wanted a robot puppo for a while, actually. I don't know, just like... I like the concept of a nice, sleek metal creature with a rubber gut or something. It's fun. But yeah, for instance, this level we're playing right now, this bonus level, this is just one of the other levels we played. I mean, like, it's not... Is this any different from one of the levels we played in the normal game? You know what I'm talking about if you watched the last episode. This is just that one kitchen level where we did this exact same thing we're doing right now. At least so far. It doesn't seem to be a different level at all. It had a different name, but that's about it. I would like to see a robot puppo. I would like to... Honestly, Vore Station, the Space Station 13 Vore mod, Medihounds are a thing in that. And Medihounds are kind of great. Look them up. The robot puppos that eat people to heal them, and they're usually designed in a really... Is it weird to say sexy way? Robots can be sexy, right? I think the first time I ever knew that I think the first time I ever thought a robot was sexy was when I played Metal Gear Solid 2, and then, like, at the end of the tanker chapter with, you know, Snake, Metal Gear Ray comes on out of the water, crashes out, you know, gets activated, crashes out of the water, does a big screech. And I'm just like, holy shit, that thing has, like, really good thighs. Like, that was the first thing I thought of. Like, shit, Ray's kind of sleek and awesome looking. Robots can be cool. At least the animal ones can. Bad cop, bon cop. Okay. Time to drink more alcohol. Oh, no. Wait, what? I don't think the police ever tried to shoot me before. All right. This is our idea of taking out a robot cat. Like, what do we do? They shot a poodle! They destroyed their national dog. How rude. Oh no, they're shooting each other. These policemen are unhinged. You're a loose cannon, Harry! Turn in your badge! Oh god. France is a national dog. I don't think it's actually their national dog. It's just the dog everybody thinks of when they think, you know, French dog. Though actually, if I recall correctly, there was this one other breed of actual French dog that was actually not poodle. It was something else that I was like really fond of. I don't remember what they're called. They have a really long nose. If I recall, that is from France. The really long nose, very sleek. They just look like a European dog. I don't know how to put it. They look really good. I can't remember what that thing's called. I'm gritting my teeth after the unfortunate implications of this level in this day and age. Oh, my friend, I don't know what you're referencing, but technically speaking, police brutality can always be a hot button issue. It doesn't matter what day and age we're talking about. That's always been something of an issue that you could make political if you wanted to, but I generally don't because I don't really think that's very fun, and nor is it very relevant. Greyhound? No. Longer snoot. There's a giant nose dog that I believe comes from France. They're quite cool. Pocket bread. Alright. What are these people doing? Wait, are they dropping croissant? Oh my god! You know those French people, they're just dropping baguettes out of their pocket. It's what they do sometimes. Is that a baguette in your pocket, or you just happen to see me? I'll have to look up this long-nosed dog later. I can't remember the name of it. By the way, fun fact, this song that we're listening to is actually, it's a good song. I actually know a YouTuber that uses it as part of their outro theme, too. Just a good royalty-free song. Ow. Oh good, I can eat the people are dropping bread. That means I can eat all the bread they have. Excellent. Epic. TLDR. Obsessed with shooting people's... Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. There's some people that are scared. I think there's some police officers that are scared. Listen, there's people that are scared of dogs. I get it. Dogs can really fuck you up if they're aggressive. So I get the idea of being scared of dogs. The Great Mouse Cat Dog Hunt. I don't think I've seen that episode of Cat Dog. Does anybody remember Cat Dog? Oh no, is this one of those things where I have to out-eat the dogs or I lose? Or is it just... Get away, you're not even a rat terrier. No, it looks like I just have to eat respawning mice while also dealing with very aggressive poodles. By the way, poodles are cuter when you don't give them the poodle cut. In my personal opinion, they look a lot cuter if you just give them a normal cut. But I noticed that, unfortunately, poodles seem to be a slightly ill-tempered breed of dog. At least normal poodles. Normal full-size poodles tend to have a bit of an attitude, or can more easily have an attitude. Any dog of any breed can be a good dog, but some dogs are more prone towards certain temperaments unless you train them right. But I've noticed that actually, if you get a toy poodle, they are actually really nice dogs. So it's like the full breed poodle is like a bit moody, while the miniature breeds are actually a lot chiller. So yeah, little poodle fact there. I don't know if poodles being an aggressive breed is quite right. I would call them to be more bitchy. I think that's the term I would use for them. Like, if anyone's gonna, like, get an attitude over, like, not getting something they want, it would probably be a poodle. Unfortunately, another dog breed that's popular, that also is kind of a moody breed, though they could be very good work dogs at the same time, Dalmatians. There was a reason they were used for with firehouses, but unfortunately, Dalmatians are a fickle breed as well. They have a bit of attitude issues, or can, anyways. Some dog breeds are just more prone to being personable, while some dog breeds require more proper human training to get a good personality, you know, out of them. Basically, if you see a bad dog, that's typically the sign of a bad owner. But it's definitely true that some dogs are more likely to be good boys and good girls, even if they don't have the best orders, because they just have a naturally chill temperament. While some dogs have a lot of energy, or just a lot of, you know, what's the word? Prone towards a dominant personality, where they might get aggressive towards other dogs if not properly trained. Stuff like that. Some dogs require proper training to more guarantee a good temperament, basically. I need poodles. There's one. German Shepherds can generally be... German Shepherds can be aggressive, but are typically pretty chill in temperament. Obviously good work dogs. Let's see, what's next? I remember a little bit of French, but I can't quite... Something about not a knife, I think. Oh my god. Oh, I have to be careful here because I'll get stabbed if I... Okay, there we go. See, this is what I mean. This is a puzzle level. It's where they lay it out. This is always more interesting, in my opinion. I gotta be careful not to touch the knives, or I'll lose health, or I'll lose size. Unless I can eat them. If I can eat them, they don't hurt me anymore. Wouldn't that be nice if, as long as you could consume something that can't hurt you? Like, that'd be a nice... That'd be nice. Cat purrs happily while consuming knives. Actually got 3 stars in that one. Nice. Clumsy chat. The game is insulting you guys for some reason. Not a fan of dogs, prefer cats, but if I had to get one, I get a Samoyed. I always forget how to say their name. Ow. What am I supposed to eat here? What am I supposed to do? Hold on, wait, let me restart. Clear the sidewalks by pushing everything into the street. Oh, okay. What? Oh yeah, so the cars can... Here you go, car, eat a chair. There you go. Also, sometimes this specific entry has had non-eating challenges like this. And they, honestly, a lot of them are executed kind of poorly, but they aren't a bad idea. Isn't it a bad idea to make levels where you have to do weird objectives? Variety is honestly a good idea for a game like this. Make sure to feed your cars. Man, these new cars they're making that can just consume... Man, that sounds like a good way to introduce... That's like a... Okay, here's a free car vore plot for anybody to use. Brand new variety of car can use almost anything as fuel. Vore ensues. Not even biofuel, I'm making it consume metal. It's like anything. Omnifuel. French drivers are very reckless. They're like, there's a wooden table in the middle of the road. Time to run over it. But really, the car is just doing the eating script. I really like whenever an entity in these games deletes another entity, it's just vore. It's the same animation as when you eat things, so it's just vore. Carvore deal the end there. You know, you guys remember when I'm gonna switch the music. Let's see. What's the next song we're gonna play? Nah. That's an old NES game. Pizza Pop. Nobody remembers that one. Let's see. Oh yeah, 3 Clicks Philip made this song. He does good videos. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm not picky. Fast and French choice? That was a failed pun right there. Epic, please rate that pun. Because I don't understand. That's not a really good one. If you guys don't know 3 Clicks Philip or 2 Clicks Philip, he's... Oh my god, the police. What happens if they run into each other? Oh, okay, they just delete cars. Got it. Just... Alright, then. Oh no, they're destroying the hedges I could eat. It's a valuable source of nutrition. Leave it alone. Holy shit. French police aren't messing around. Ow. If I recall, 2 Clicks Philip actually entered into a game jam and made a game where you played a guy who's constantly on fire and he had to, like, you have to destroy as many objects as possible. It's really dorky, actually. He made a video on it. He's mostly a guy that covers CSGO. A game I have zero interest in, and yet for some reason, I really do enjoy watching his videos about it. I enjoy watching his videos just covering, like, issues of CSGO or, like, observations of CSGO, and I'm just like, I like this and I don't know why. Like, I don't know. It's... I don't care about this game, but I like his videos on it. Here, you mean in France? Listen, I'm near Quebec. I may as well say whatever I want. Non-standard poodle. I misread that at first. Non-standard poodle? I'm tiny. Yeah, that's a little bit more than a toy poodle if it's smaller than a cockroach. All right. There is a teacup poodle, if I recall. Okay, I think there's standard poodle, mini poodle, and then toy poodle. And the toy poodle is small enough that the puppies could be put into a teacup, if I recall, specifically. You know, honestly, in a better game series, I feel like the bonus levels would, like... I feel like the bonus levels would, be more bonusy, I guess. Like, I don't know, when I unlock a bonus level in a video game, I expect it to be, like, really different or, like, really creative or something, or... Oh, man, what was that one game? There was this one... I think it was on PS1. There was this game that was basically... I think it was a... Was it the Tenchu Stealth Assassin series? Anyways, games kind of set into, like, you know, classical Japan, sort of, you know, ninjas and samurai sort of era. But, like, there was a bonus level you could unlock by, like, doing everything else in the game. There was, like, a modern-day city with, like, its own weird little plot. It was, like, really out there, actually. Actually, no, it was like a Cyber City situation. It was, like, just complete change-up of everything you were used to with the game, and it was actually quite cool. That's what I like to see in bonus levels. Just do something like really off the wall and creative. I mean, it's a bonus level. You should have earned something creative. You know? Like, bonus level, like, or remember, you know, another cool example. Sonic Advance 2. If you manage to get every emblem in the game, what do you get? You get fucking Green Hill Zone as a bonus level, which this was before Green Hill Zone was done to death, so it's actually quite clever. And quite neat. Especially since, you know, Sonic Adventure 2 is very removed from the classic series. So having that callback was actually quite cool. Quite a good reward, I would say. We are eating all the sizes of poodles. Alright. Hold on, I must finish my croissants. Ow. There's always a bigger dog. That's an old adage I used to follow until I became the bigger dog, and then the adage became kind of pointless for me. There's always a bigger dog until you eat all the other dogs. And then you're the biggest dog. The adage doesn't work anymore. Now we're dealing with... Okay, I see. I see how this is going. Now we are dealing with mega poodles. Okay, this level's kind of cute about this. But I might be slightly more easily amused because we're talking dogs. Now we're dealing with poodles bigger than people. Now, even though I would say that poodles are cuter when they don't have a poodle cut, I do have to say I don't mind the poodle cut. And I honestly would love to get a picture at some point of my Shadowk self with a poodle cut, because I wonder how I would look with one. I think it'd make me look kind of girly, and I'm totally okay with that. Small dogs can eat bigger ones. This is true. That aptitude is available. Oh god. Poodle traffic jam, watch out. No, this is the I just realized this middle highway. You know, the other two highways, car highway. This highway, poodle highway. Poodle highway, sure. That car ate that poodle. Yep. They're mine to eat, not yours. Biofuel indeed. Also, I realize they actually have names. Big Poodle, Mega Poodle, Poodle Maximus. I wasn't paying attention to the names. They actually did give custom names to these. Poodle Maximus. That was silly. Not that creative. It's not, yeah, it's not the most creative level, but at least it's a bit silly, so that's amusing. Thinking about it, I'm surprised you don't have a poodle cut of some sort that's just sort of haircut to enhance gut, you know? Honestly, the poodle cut does show the gut off. You're right about that. I didn't really think about that. Well, if you guys know of any good dog artists, I might try to get a poodle cut. Just point it out to me, I guess. Alright, mice not nice. Yeah, rats are better, I agree. Oh no, they're, oh my god. Look at them doing their like little drift turns. I love it. That being said, this level is a little bit boring. Last level wasn't terribly creative, but at least it pulled out a silly idea, so it still had an amusement factor. So some of the bonus levels still have some creativity in them. But admittedly, here's the thing, even the main game was kind of lacking in creativity. And you know, the sad thing is, I don't want to say this way, but it might be the sad truth. These games are all released on Steam, but I know for a fact they're also mobile games. So unfortunately, while these games started actually out on Flash, so technically this series started on PC. But clearly the focus these days is on mobile. And I kind of get it, like, this game design does fit pretty well for mobile, but unfortunately I kind of think I need to say that the developers are probably more mobile developers than they are, you know, standard developers. And unfortunately, with these games not really growing and getting more refined in their concepts and fixing issues and stuff and being more funny as they go on, with how the games aren't doing that, it kind of does indicate to me that they have a mobile design focus. And unfortunately, the general mobile design focus is churn out something that will get plays, and then that's enough effort. Like, don't spend more effort than you need is kind of mobile design, I feel, unfortunately. And the reason I don't usually respect mobile design... Now, there are some mobile games that are good. Don't get me wrong. Super Cat Cells, as much as I don't really want to finish it because of my save file loss. Excellent mobile game. Actually tried. It's a legitimate game. Honestly, you know what would actually make me play Super Cat Cells 2 again? If it got a Steam release, I think I'd restart it. Because, honestly, that game could totally legitimately be a Steam release. That was a good game. If it ever gets a Steam release, I'll give it another go. Genshin Impact, mobile game? Oh yeah. It's not my favorite game in the world, though. It's pretty good, though. Tremendous. Okay. Oh, so this is another type of puzzle level. The Sequential Puzzle. This one seems a bit more... well, this one's a little more boring, but it's not bad. I don't mind the sequential levels because technically this is a level design. This here is probably the most fair type of level to present a time and points challenge to the player to try to get 3 stars. This is probably the most fair type of level to encourage a player to try to get full stars. Because this is all about routing, you know? Like, you might not get 3 stars the first time or the second time, but you just have to learn the path, right? You go the most optimal way, and you could easily get 3 stars. So this sort of level, this is a level that's actually fair towards 3 stars, while most levels aren't. Most levels are not fair towards the 3-star goal, but that's our level. That's our level is fair. Because it's, again, any level that is static is generally going to be quite a fair level to present that challenge to. Who let the dogs in? My gullet? Who let the dogs in my gullet? That's how I'm going to finish the statement. Actually, you know what? Don't even answer that. Just continue to let them in my gullet. That's good enough for me. I don't need this mystery solved. I just need more dogs in my gullet. And then I need whoever put the dogs in my gullet to also go in my gullet. That'll solve the mystery in a way. Or at least churn it. That's even better. I don't see any dogs, though. Where are the dogs? Actually, I noticed a lot of these France bonus levels are just, let's put poodles in the level. Which I guess works. I'm not complaining about poodles, but... Need more dogs in your gullet? Okay, I'll put you in your own gullet. Infinite food. You can only do this with the use of portals. And I feel like it might create a cosmic explosion of some sort. Actually, that's not true. I could make a buy, discard it, and then eat it, so that's technically kind of like eating myself. Okay, so it's just... Yeah, you notice how half these levels are just like, okay, whatever. Like, this is an okay whatever level right here. It really is a shame, though, that they never grew the concept of these Tasty Planet games further. There's technically going to be a 5th one, at least so it seems. I'm going to say this. If they release a 5th Tasty Planet game, I'm going to look at it personally without streaming it. And if they actually bothered to build on the concepts for once, then I'll stream it. But if they didn't, I don't know if I will. Because I kind of feel like Playing by the Pound can do better. I don't know. I actually found it, you know, there's some really basic games I play for Playing by the Pound, like just like prototype demos that were literally like, I spend 5 minutes checking it out, and that's kind of the entire content of the game. But even those were more interesting to me than, you know, this sort of thing. Like this exact level, like, is it a good example? Like, even a little prototype that's simple, at least it's interesting from a perspective of, like, okay, this is something that somebody put together, it's an experimental little concept, and, you know. It's also just, you know, it's a quick thing to look at, so it doesn't outlive its welcome, you know, as well. So I'm looking forward to going back to quirky and sort of unexpected games for Playing by the Pound. And don't worry, I'm not playing the Tasty Planet games because I've run out of good games for Playing by the Pound. I definitely have more. But I definitely wanted to finish the series, and if it doesn't make a 5th game, like I said, I'll play it if it's good. If it's actually worth you guys watching another Tasty Planet game. Let me put it that way. If it's worth watching because it actually does new things, then I'll stream it. Otherwise, I won't. The sharp side will hurt. Are you telling me that about knives? I already knew this, but... Wait, this is just that other level. Ow. Except for I'm doing a horrible job not getting hit by them. Oh, it's that other level, but it's harder. Honestly, the way the movement system works in this game, it's not really great for precision movement, so... I'm kind of leery about obstacle course design. I don't know. Does this side hurt? Yeah, that side doesn't hurt. Oh, the sharp side... Oh, I see why they said that. Because depending on which way the knife is faced, I can actually run against some of these walls safely. With no issue. Some of them, like I said. So I guess the idea is to race through, rubbing against the sides that are safe. Okay, that's not so much precision-based. It's more like observation. Ow. Of course, when they change it up like that, that's very rude. I wonder if you have to get through the whole thing without taking damage or you can't win. Yep! I lost because I got hit. You need to avoid getting hit the whole way through. Maybe you can take one hit of damage, but I doubt it. I did get to take multiple hits, so I don't know what it takes exactly. But... So, it's a long course in which you have to avoid damage. I don't know if I love or... I don't know if I hate this or not. I think it's fine. Again, like, there are safe sides, so... Could be worse. Now, if I'm very careful with my mouse, I can move carefully. It just requires very careful movements of the mouse. I don't know if I hate this or not. So I feel like some people would hate this, but it slightly it slightly reminds me of the game Irritating Stick. Has anybody heard of Irritating Stick? It was a PS1 game. It's kind of ridiculous. It's really as simple as just guiding a stick through an obstacle course where you can't touch any of the walls. But it got really bombastic and crazy about it. Like, you had to fight robots and stuff. It's like, just going through them without touching parts of them. It's a very weird game. Okay. Oh, careful. Alright. Yeah, so, I imagine the 3-star rating requires you to rush through this without touching anything sharp at the same time. Which sounds like a pain. I'm just trying to avoid touching anything. It's safer just to avoid touching things. This, especially since like they turn upwards there. Like that's a little trick right there. Trying to trick you into hurting yourself. You kind of snap to eat things, so I'm actually kind of concerned of Snapping to the... Okay, so you don't actually have to eat... Okay, there we go. Now we're good. How to eat all these offending knives. And look at that. Because I was so slow, I didn't even get 1 star. Now imagine 3-starring that level. Of course you'd enjoy a stick game. Chase the stick. I would eat the stick once I catch it. Right, last of the French robot cat levels. Why did the cat cross the road? To eat to the other side, obviously. Push the counter across the street. The counter didn't make it! Damn! I really like this. Look, I can't eat food unless I eat it on this counter. It's very important to me. Alright, let's just go! Oh. Oh my god, how... Oh no. What is this shit? Damn it! Oh no. You may notice a distinct... God damn it! You may notice a distinct issue of pushing objects, though. Oh, if I push it against the side, it doesn't... Damn it! Well, I didn't mean to push it yet. I was just trying to get ready. Oh, there's arrows letting me know which direction things are... God damn it. Coming from? That's useful to know. I didn't really notice that. Oh no, the cars are kind of random. The cars are kind of random! They're not coming at the same time each time, I think. Or maybe they are, I don't know. If I could just go square against the object and push it, this would be fine. That's fine. Oh, there we go. There's just far less cars that time, so I'm fine. And somehow I didn't get 3 stars, even though I did that pretty efficiently. Alright, whatever you say. Alright, next will be the first underwater set of levels, which will play as this very chonk eel. Which sounds fine to me. Alright, new song time. We need some water music. Let's see. I mean, in that case... Did I put this on last time? I don't care if I did. It's good. It's also kind of quiet. I'll turn it up. Resort renovations. Okay. Wow, this is dorky looking here. Eel. Okay. It's just a tube. I mean, snakes. I mean, eels are kind of simple, but it kind of just looks like a snake. I'm sorry, what? Is that an eel sound? Actually, it's very appropriate to put on Super Mario 64's water theme. Thinking about it, being a giant eel was kind of in that game. Is it just me, or does it have like little jaws that come out of its mouth? Like little teethies. That's weird. Watch out, chum. Oh, I see the pun. Yeah, I'm just gonna call this a reference. This song playing for this. Oh no! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Those are fast sharks. I will try to avoid. Oh god! They really want to kill me. Diving out of the water actually kind of sets you up to get caught up in a bad position, though. Oh, this is going to be tedious, isn't it? Aw. Oh good, I can eat other things. Not that thing, though. Bubbly noises. I feel like this eel is under detailed compared to all the fish around it. Which is kind of funny to me. It's like a cartoon drawing in a painting or something. Mario 65 looks weird. Mario 65. Is it the same size as an octopus? I feel like maybe a different pitch, though. Eh. Eventually it'll be big enough to eat the sharks, but I doubt that'll be for a while. Actually, we're getting pretty big pretty fast on these fish. Ow. It feels easier to turn around with the eel. Is that how eels work, the jaw thing? Because those are weird jaws. Do they have two sets of jaws, basically? I mean, I don't really know a whole ton about eels, so maybe? Are they just coming straight for me? They are. How nice. Sharks are feeding themselves to me. Fish survey. Gives them a really strong grip. I suppose it would. A lot of people, a lot of eels look very creepy, but most are not. I don't think eels are ever really hostile. What? Ow. Somebody is illegally fishing, I see. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know why you'd want to fish this way anyways. You want your fish in pieces when you catch it? Alright, cool. How big do I have to be to eat TNT? I need to be big enough to handle the blast, I suppose. We must reinforce the stomach lining by stuffing the belly full as illingly possible. Or something like that. Or maybe I just can't eat it. What? Come on, Ale, you can eat TNT. It's just a bit spicy. Oh, well. There we go. Wait, we're gonna find out who's doing this now. Is it you? Are you doing it? Yep, they are. How rude. Shark time! Don't worry, sharks, I'll save you. Oh no, I didn't save that shark for the TNT. I was like, the sharks are big targets, I need to help them. It's much safer in my stomach for about 2 minutes. But listen, that's 2 minutes where you're not blown up. Average. That is a rather explosive weight loss program. The fat will just fly off of you. You know what also kind of sucks about? I know I'm just gonna keep hanging on Tasty Planet today. You know what also kind of sucks about Tasty Planet? It's a little bit repetitive, but at the same time, it requires an active amount of participation. So while it's a bit repetitive, I also have trouble reading the chat at the same time. In most games, if I'm doing something a bit repetitive, I can at least chill out with the chat a bit, but it is hard to read the chat and actually accurately eat things at the same time. So I apologize if I'm missing messages. Heard of a Darwin or where the guy tried a live electrical cable, tied a live electrical cable and wire, jolted the surface, and a bunch of fish floated belly up to the surface. Went out to collect the catch, forgot to turn the cable off, and suffered the same fate as the fish. A lot of people do not take electricity seriously. I've heard a lot of Darwin Award stories. I have physical Darwin Award books. Dark humor to read those, but I do like reading them. Also, let me try something. Oh. One second. Okay, so the support person, they did finally respond. I don't know at what point they did. But they did respond, and they did say that they can confirm that there are indeed other outage alerts in my postal area. So, indeed, it is an issue on the ISP. That did confirm that. So, yeah, just the issues I'm experiencing. Good to know. Also, I'm going to change the music again. Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. Let's play a bizarre version of Super Mario Bros. 1's underwater theme. It's a Sega Genesis remix. Lost in Transit. This is such a dorky version of it, too. I love it. Delicious. You know, I feel like I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I just realized something. So, I'm not really fond of snake vore. I think snakes are kind of boring. They're a very obvious vore creature, right? I get it. I get why I get the appeal. I'm not saying you're a bad person if you like snake vore or anything. Snake vore's cool. It's just not my thing. But what's weird is I actually do kind of like the idea of some marine life vore. But well, the reason I don't like snake vore too much is because they're limbless. They're just tubes, and I find that a bit less interesting. But I realize all of a sudden that actually, but by comparison, I'm not like obsessed over it. But eel vore is better than snake vore to me. I don't really know why. I guess eels are a little more interesting as far as just a creature in general, like not just in design, but just I think they're more interesting in just how they work and how they exist. I guess I don't know. Snakes are just kind of, I don't know. Let's be honest here. I love reptiles, but a hell of a lot of them don't do a lot. They just kind of exist, and then they eat, and then they exist, and they sit there for a while, and then they eat again. You know, reptiles are admittedly a bit boring at times. This is actually why I like. This is why I owned a leopard gecko. Leopard geckos are some of the more expressive lizards. So I like that leopard gecko. Too bad I lost him, but maybe at some point I'll own another leopard gecko. Yum. It's your quadruped showing off. Yeah, well, probably because eels are not as common in vore. Yeah, that's the other thing. The part of the reason I might like eels more than snakes is because snakes are such an obvious pick that I've seen tons of vore artists and vore writers and stuff use, and just shows and stuff use snakes for vore, because there's just such an obvious pick that they're kind of overdone, I would say. Preserve the reef. Clean up the reef. Eat garbage, fish, and dead coral. Don't eat these things. Yeah, fuck you. I will eat whatever I want. I'll preserve the reef in my stomach. I'll preserve it by turning it into fat and calories, so my chonk eel self will always demonstrate the reef on my fat belly. That's a form of preservation. The best way to get eaten would be to tell Charm he can't eat something. Yes, active defiance. It works quite well. Reverse psychology. It's not like I don't win in the process. Preserve the reef in my stomach. Anyways, yeah, you get terrible points if you eat the wrong things, but do I care? Explosive dining. We're gonna do more dynamite. What the fuck? Well, alright then. It's just an unexploded ordnance. Gotcha. Oh, okay, that's also exploded. Okay, there's multiple types. Alright, actually, alright, just avoid the... Gotcha. Alright, I'll just not eat the missiles that delete me from existence. Who the fuck? Is there a war here or something? Like... An eat carefully level. That's fine. I'm down with that. Hmm? Oh. Now I can eat them. Delicious. Charm, you can't eat moths. Oh, I see what you're doing. Frickin' laser beams! Alright. Hi there, dolphins. Actually, where do the laser beams come in? Oh no! Oh, I see! What the fuck? The sharks and dolphins are having their laser beam war. And I'm just getting in the middle of it. Pew, pew. You know how we can make sharks more threatening? Laser beams. Definitely sounds like a B-movie. They really are having their... They really are just attacking each other. And so began the Great Dolphin Shark War of 2066. But yeah, does Sharknado have laser sharks? I don't think so. Why though? Actually, this might be an obscure reference, and I'll go ahead and bring it up. I don't remember the name of the game, but I am aware that... Well, okay, the developers of the Tasty Planet series, they did make a few other games. And one of the games they made was a dolphin game, which was like an action... swimmer, platformer kind of thing, and the dolphin had like a laser gun attached to their side, and you just shot around the ocean and picked like a... I don't know what the goal was exactly, but yeah. So laser dolphins was already a concept, so maybe that's a reference to the other game. It's just silly, that's what it is. Come fly with me, but I'm in the ocean. Alright, I'll fly. Oh, I see. I like how it gets stuck sometimes. Why is this music so strangely appropriate, especially for this level? Sure, a lot of hot air balloonists today. Family came down for a closer look at my jaws. How convenient. So even when there's a decently fun little level like this, the game has a habit of outstaying its welcome with a... I can barely fit that little divot anymore. So I fill it up so much. Slowless of Saturday Saga, it is madness. Yes, I'm gonna play for the rest of this eel levels, because I feel like it. Return for a deposit. Collect the cans and balls, recycle them. They don't need all the other things. Alright, you know the other things, got it. Finish a level very quickly if you ignore its objectives. Coral cuisine. Ocean temperatures are rising and killing the coral. Eat the dead coral. Well, technically, if I eat all the coral, it'll technically all be dead coral soon enough. So theoretically, I mean the objective. Order of Ordnance. Oh no! Yeah, order indeed. Gotcha. Only... Oh wow, even that was too big for me. Alright, gotta be more careful. Yeah, if you don't want me to eat something, you gotta force me like this. Can't eat that one. Okay. Oh no! I can't get over that. There we go. You have to be careful, this one. I'm just looking very carefully right now. Oh wow, this one really requires back and forth, doesn't it? Okay, so this is tedious. It's definitely hard to read which... Wow, it really... They are really maximizing the go left, go right, go left, go right. I mean, this is what I've learned. It's always left, right, isn't it? Actually, no. That time it was 2 on the right. That's rude. There's apparently another one over here I can eat. Let's see. Ah. Okay. Well, the bomb blows up in your belly. It's okay. It just will inflate briefly, and then I'll just cough out some smoke. It's all good. This is very hard. Yeah, just digest the explosion. There you go. It's very hard to tell which one I can eat next. I really have to just rely on the radar. Yeah, they really stretch this one out, unless you know exactly what order to go into. This is technically a level you can do very quickly with a little learning, but I don't think it's a very fun level. Big one! Ow! There we go. Well, there you go. Order of Ordnance. that was all the eel levels then. Next we have Baby Elephant in the Savannah. Okay, let's see. What do I put on now? That's a good song, but not that one. I can't remember what does this song sound like? Put on some rock. I don't have just random rock. Well, I mean, I do it in a few places, I suppose. No, that's a good song, but no. And that is a fire song. Again, good song, but we don't have a volcano in this level, so in this level set. So I'll put on. Nah, not that one. I'm going through my mod tracker collection now. Some of it's really good. Kitchen World is good. Yeah, okay. Nothing in the mod tracker collection. Let's put on... Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. This'll do. At least for now. Land lobsters. Okay, so we are playing... So this time we're playing belly elephant? Well, it will be a belly elephant, but baby elephant. Very, very baby elephant, considering we're smaller than a scorpion. Scale anything can fit in a doggo belly. Yes. Just a little effort. And time. Dogs only have a gag reflex if they only sometimes have a gag reflex. If a dog is too excited to eat something, it forgets it has a gag reflex. Have you not seen how dogs work? Basically, dogs are too derpy to have that reflexive action, unless they actually think about it. I'm like, man, a dog lives every moment and dies only once. Unlike man, who dies every moment. Ideally by going into a dog. Okay, this elephant definitely gets the rotundness going. What the hell? That was a weird... That was a very odd, trunky sound. Alright, then. This is a cute graphic, though. Full of pride. Oh no, full of pride. Lions, right? Okay, I like that pun. If we're eating lions, I like that pun. Well, right now I'm eating bushes, but you gotta work your way up. Yep, lions. Full. That's actually a pretty good vore pun, I gotta say. Wow, already eating the zebras. That was fast. And the actual males. There we go. Elephants would be good carnivores. With the whole, you know, trunk and stairment they can do. Elephants are herbivores under normal circumstances. Why is this one an omnivore? Why is this one an omnivore, he asks in the game where we vore things. What are you waiting for? Okay, I hate that pun. Oh, it's another... Sure, why not? I love the water hole levels because everybody's just like not even caring. Hello, fellow elephants. Let me eat you. Cannibal, yes. It's not cannibalism, it's just being thorough. It's actually, not only is it being thorough, but it's being non-inclusive. It's very, you know, it's very accepting. Dribble the dung. Ew. Okay. Score 10 goals against the dung beetle. The goals between the tufts of grass. What? Okay, where's the dung beetle? Okay. Oh, that? Okay, I see. Okay. See, look at this. There's actually some creativity here. But we see it in so few levels. So few levels actually bother to use the game's... The game has a simple set of mechanics, but you can do a lot with those. And occasionally they... Like, every once in a while they do something clever with it, but... It's very, very uncommon, unfortunately. Granted, it's still hard to hit these goals, but... Aw. It's fine. Just have to juke him. Damn. So the developer, here's the thing, levels like this show the developers can absolutely come up with little creative concepts, but most of the time they don't bother to. And that's kind of stupid when you think about it. It shows that they have the ability to come up with clever levels. But a lot of times they just phone it in on something kind of lazy and kind of, you know, randomly generating rather than using actual design to the level design. So really, that's the thing that annoys me. It's one thing to just not be a good developer and you're not skilled enough to do something. I understand that, you know, if you're still learning, you know, I'm not going to judge your game too heavily. That's fine, you know? I get it. I will judge other factors, like if you're charging too much for it, if it's not that good, but when you got a developer that actually does have skills, and they just don't apply them, that annoys me. It annoys me. Here's the thing, guys. If you can do something, then do it right, you know? If you can do a task well, then why do 10%? Why apply yourself 10 or 40 or 50% if you can apply yourself 100%? You know? See you later, Epic. Or see you later, Nearest as well. See you later, European people. And even that wasn't, like, the most amazing thing ever, but it was creative. Mind the mine. Okay. Mines are well hidden. Eat them all. Okay. Fortunately, I have radar, so can do. I am British. I take offense to that. I'm sorry. My apologies, person that does not actually exist in any sort of country, then, or any sort of continent. Then I mean, if you're not European, then you don't have a continent. Unless you'd prefer me call you like North American. That's the second continent you're closest to, if not Europe. So if you'd like to be an American, I'll just call you that then. A North American specifically. I guess you could also be African? I don't know. This is the third closest country to you. Is Africa closer or is North America closer? Actually, I'm not sure, thinking about it. Rhino what to eat. Rhino what to eat? Is that like a I know what to eat? Is that a pun? It barely works as a pun, but okay. I'm gonna put this song on. I bet nobody knows. Oh god, that song name is corrupted. I'm curious if anybody recognizes this. This is a remix of an old Super Nintendo game. Also, Charles Vore Avatar, they're struggling. That means someone is in there. Who's in there? Could be anyone. Technically, we left the European Union. Well, you left the Union, but you didn't leave the continent, though. The European Union is not Europe itself. It's just the Union of Europe. You succeeded from the continent you exist on, which... That's a geographical thing, not a political thing. Actually, this song is fairly appropriate. Oh my god, this Rhino wants me dead, apparently. Guess I gotta out-eat it. I shall consume its warthog friends, I don't know. Is the music too loud? Actually, it seems about right. Let me know if it is too loud. I forgot how good this remix was. Ah, there we go. Now I can eat him. You're all just Atlantic Islanders now. I like that. Britain just makes their own continent next. Like, there is another continent in the world now. It's what would you call it? I don't know what you call it at that point. Duma. England? Well, no, that's the country name. You gotta name the continent something else. Duma. I don't think I get the title of this one. Where are these cheetahs coming from? Earthling, I suppose? Not exactly a normal term to call somebody, but... I love all these cheetahs chasing cars like a dog. I was about to make fun of the fact that the elephant can catch up to a cheetah, but actually, if an elephant wants to charge, they can go heckin' fast. Actually, they could certainly have more stamina than a cheetah does too, so they could keep up a run longer. But yeah, is the volume good on this song? I feel like it's fine on my end, but let me know if I turn it up too loud. Anybody recognize the music by any chance? Sadly, the game that this is a remix of is probably a game that a lot of people don't know about. Alright, time for cars. Yes. Oh yeah. It is good. Okay. So, who knows the game Terranigma? Because that's what this is a remix of the failed theme for Terranigma. Which actually works fairly well for Savannah. Protect the herd. Clear the minefield of all 30 mines before the elephants step on them. Oh no. Oh shit. Nope. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be a trial and error right here. Let's see, how many rows of elephants do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4! Okay. Okay. Protect the adults! Baby saves adult elephants from mines, I guess. How dare you? How dare you, Fuss Plus Plus? Terranigma is an SNES game where you the world has died and you rebuild it and you like give it new life, and it's actually quite a good game. I think it's an action RPG if I recall, kind of like Secret of Mana. Modern dinosaurs, okay. Okay. Oh, you mean the ostriches? Yeah, actually that's true. They are kind of that. Oh god. I can't live. They're too tough. Oh my god, these ostriches. Holy crap! I think this is the most aggressive... I think this is the most aggressive I've seen any creature in a Tasty Planet game. Holy crap. Like, as far as just, like, staying on my ass and not leaving me alone. Also, the speed. God damn. They really are. Just like out for blood. Holy crap. Ah, there we go. The turns of table. Where you going, ostrich? Alright. Ostriches are basically 400-pound chickens of herd mentality, pretty much. They can beat you up. Terranigma dropped the ball in the ending. Yeah, I can't remember the ending, but I think you're right about that. It was definitely more of the journey than the conclusion that you're after. Meet the Beetles. Score 5 goals against the Dung Beetle team. Team, you say? All right, if you insist. No. Fortunately, they have ranges, so not the end of the world. Okay, well. Damn it. So at least it's only 5 instead of 10. Nope. Damn it. Can't move them either, if you're wondering. No! God damn it. I hit it quickly, but if I hit it too quickly, then... Damn it! This is actually pretty hard. Damn it. Damn it. Again, you don't have the best precision, so... Ah! There's too many of them. I can body block to kind of prevent them from reaching the dung, but... Still kind of tricky. 5 goals, huh? Okay. Damn it. I wish there was at least walls. So I can't knock it off field, you know? As annoying as that is, it does seem best to go against the walls. Or the lack of walls, but still. There we go, 1 point. Okay, so that's the best path. Okay, there. Getting 3 stars on this would be fun, on 5 different difficulty levels. Up away. Damn it! Should have stuck it a bit faster, but I'm just trying to control it. No! How much range? I thought it was out of his range, but it wasn't. Damn it! A little too down. This is, so walls of football charm. I guess so. It'd be unrealistic. Oh yes, because the realism of a baby elephant that is smaller than a beetle playing famed football with information with a bunch of beetles very much requires a form of realism. Damn it. Actually, they have range. It's relative to the ball when they move, but the range amount is different depending on which one it is. There we go. Like, sometimes it's really easy. Like, I just get the right lineup and it's not too big a deal, but it's very easy to just knock it off kilter. Aw. This is a... Oh man, I'm glad that... If they made me score 10 goals, I think I'd get very upset. 5 is enough, I'll just say that. The other one was 10, so I'm glad this one's not 10 as well. Damn it. Very unwieldy, I agree. Ah! Getting lucky enough to hit the right angle when aiming for the goal, like there, for instance, like you don't. There's no precision with the movement. Now, granted, I'm using mouse movement. You can also use click to point. There's also a movement system that basically where you click a point and you go there. I'm using hold click. Neither of those movement systems though allow you to stop just where you want to stop. So I would not say that either system is. There we go. Either system's that great. Oh my god. You're poached! Okay. There's mines everywhere. What? Oh, do I have to... Ah, okay. I gotta be wily and trick them into the... Trick them into the mines. Hello? At least I think that's what you do. Oh, let me guess. Actually, I'm not even sure. I have to admit to be perplexed here. I feel as if maybe I'm not supposed to make the others run into this. Maybe I'm supposed to... There's a fifth one. Wait, do they... They just stopped respawning. I think I was on the right... Yeah, okay, now there's more. The hell happened there? I'm on the right track. I'm supposed to get them to blow themselves up, but... It also... That was weird. They just weren't respawning for some reason. So I thought maybe... Oh, maybe I need to eat the mines in a certain order, and they're different sizes, and so then I guess that... Because I realized that I had already had one mine blow up. Maybe that was the mine I needed to eat first, and maybe that was the issue. No, it's just they stopped spawning because this game is well programmed. Anyways... Oh no, it's B. What's B? What's B's alternative? Ladybug, okay. The grin I don't trust, okay. What else I got here? Got Terranigma's boss theme. Let's see what else I got. What do I got to put on for this? The hell's this music? You know what? Sure, whatever. Ladybug music. Honey, oh honey. I Shrunk the Kids. Honey! Ladybug invades hive, eats all the honey. I love honey! Honey. Another thing I liked about the bonus levels in another game was the little artwork. Oh my god, the thing is teeth. I don't like that. Loop-be-loop. The fuck? Oh my god. This is a very, wow, and they said the Autobahn was a rather extreme highway. Must say, I think I found something that tops it. Ow. Yeah, this ladybug has fucking teeth. See, them having fun shows that they're... Like, occasionally you see those levels and it's like, oh, that's a cute level, because it's like, just a little bit of artwork or something they made out of the level assets. They've done that before in the other games. Again, when they want to, they can make something creative or fun or just, you know, enjoyable. The potential is there. This concept is simple, but with the right team, with the right amount of creativity and, you know, inspiration, this can be a very fun concept. It's just that there's a lot of levels that aren't really doing that. This is kind of amusing. This is a grind level. I just have to get a ton of eagles. But I'm amused by the car's course here. The fuck? What's going on up there? Why is it that mobile games, like, it's very rare, unfortunately, that mobile games have potential. A lot of them have potential, actually. A fair number of them, at least. But only a very small portion of those actually meet that potential. Also, I really would like to point out this ladybug has teeth. I'd really like to point out I don't like that this ladybug has teeth. I'm sorry, I'm really stuck on that. Anyway, so what's going on up here? I saw some... Oh, look at them go. Alright. It's a little annoying that it still just makes the bee noises. Beware the thorns. Okay. Oh, I see, yeah. Okay, this is clever. I like this theme. Where I'm just exploring the tree, but I have to watch out for the thorns. Okay. See, this is clever level. This is clever visual and mechanical design. This is all I'm asking for. Be a little bit clever of your design. It doesn't have to be super complex. It's just, you know, like a little concept like this. We never saw a level like this in the normal B levels, so you know. Here's a tree. It has thorns on the branches, and there's also berries, and you want to get the berries by handing the thorns. Simple enough concept, easy to understand. What if they're gonna fuck it up by making it so if I touch anything, I lose the level? I guess we'll find out. This one should allow for some leeway, though. That's what I mean. Should be able to touch a few things. They fucked it up. They fucked it up. I touched one thorn and lost. Yep, they fucked... See, even this, like, good concept, but then they fucked it up by making it basically too precise, so, okay. Like, this would be a fun concept if there was leeway. I think a perfect run like, honestly, I don't know why they didn't think of doing it this way. Sure, make it so you have to do a perfect run for 3 stars, but allow the player to do an imperfect run if they don't care about that and still win, you know? It was very obvious. This is the sort of thing that, or if you want to, this is very clearly something that would make the most sense to be required for 3 stars, but not for simply winning. Yeah, again, it's another case of they just fucked up the execution. Fumblebee. New song, by the way. By the way, we're actually listening to Hello Kitty music. But it kind of works for the ladybug. What? What's going on here? Oh. Did you know there's a whole bunch of Hello Kitty games out there? Because there are. Yeah, these are dropping so fast that I don't really have a strategy here. I guess hang against the walls so some of the stuff tumbles down the walls. Not sure how you're supposed to... You know, this level would be great if there was arrows at the top of the screen indicating where something was falling from, so you could kind of get in position a little bit before it ends up falling. But as it stands, if this is just luck-based... And keep in mind, that's okay for just completion, it's just like, shrug. But think about 3-starring this. Think about 3-starring this level. Think about the fact that you have to clear this level quickly for 3 stars, like really quickly. Would this not be the fucking stupidest thing to do? Like, there needs to be little... Like, you notice how there are arrow indicators once something's on screen? Tells me, oh, there's an eye in that direction. If that arrow indicator... Okay, if that arrow... So now we're about outside. This is a bit better, but... Now I can actually see what's getting thrown. Which works a bit better. I still can't see the whole screen, though. Is this fetch? Still hard, though. Because I can barely keep them on screen at the same time. But yeah, it's really crappy to require a lot out of the player, especially if it's like, get a good time in something. But the thing you need to get a good time in, it has some RNG dependency. Such as, you need to get items to fall, and you don't know where they're going to fall, so you just have to get kind of lucky. Challenge and fairness can coexist. It's asking to balance its hard. That's the thing. If something is fair, then I'm okay with a hard challenge, as long as there is some mechanics there in place to let you actually win. Beyond just, oh, try again and get luckier. Like, if the mechanic is... Oh, you didn't get lucky enough. You didn't end up just winning because you got lucky and about things working out. Like, if it's all about RNG, then fuck your challenge, honestly. Consider going back to B? Why? The idea was to play all the alternate characters. What's wrong with the B? I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna eat the bushes now, as I can. And the beekeeper, for that matter. There we go. So I actually did get 3... Wait, did I get 3 stars in that legitimately? Well, okay then. At least the score wasn't that hard for this difficulty level. The teeth endure. This isn't even the worst character. 99 red balloons. Eat 99 red balloons. Okay. Meanwhile, fighter jets try to destroy all the balloons. The fuck's in the balloons that if they want to destroy them? Hello Kitty music works very well for these levels. Did that play just nom that balloon? Yeah, it totally did. I mean, it does have a mouth drawn on. I guess that means I can eat with it. The plane seemed like a non-issue. I just need to stay at the top to see what I get. A lot of balloons are making it through even with them trying to shoot them, so... This has a good pace to it, actually. I don't mind this level. Because there's constantly things to go eat and it's moving quick. Like, this is good. It's still kind of a grind, but not nearly as bad. This is going at a pace that I consider, like, acceptable game pacing, I suppose. They're referring to the song. The song talks about a country going to work as a bunch of balloons are a mistake for enemy aircraft. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. Get to be Choppa? That is such an old meme. This game, I believe Tasty Planet Forever was made in 2018. That is a meme that is far older than the game. Developers are slightly out of touch, and I'm not even somebody who likes memes, and I could say that. That one's a really old meme. Even I know that's outdated, so, you know. Oh god, what the fuck's going on here? Everything, I guess, is the answer to that question. I'm dodging all the bullets somehow. My shoot 'em up skills are paid off in situations like this. Oh my god, the absolute chaos, though. Yeah, ladybug with teeth might be mild. Why was that chopper in the ground? Whatever. Might be mildly cursed. The choppers are just popping out of the ground now. Yeah, they're just... Right? Okay. Okay, eat the beads. I always lose track of what level I did last. Eat the bees, okay. Okay, do I have to push these over? Yes. Oh, they fly away. Okay, okay, I get it. Oh. Restart. I think I have to be careful here. Okay. What if you have to eat every one of them? Hopefully not. That would be a little unreasonable. Granted, if you need to, I guess knock over one at a time. Or try to. Let's see, I've knocked over all but two and I'm not even half. Yeah, you have to eat them all, don't you? Alright. Hard to do when they spread out like that. I guess I should follow the box down, that would make it easier. Okay, this isn't bad, but again, it's a case of precision. Let's see if I actually can get away with missing a few or not. I'm gonna try not to miss any, but... It's not too bad as long as you catch them where they come out. Again, like the concept where you're like knocking over and then eating what comes out before it gets away. Kind of has a Duck Hat-like vibe. Gotcha. I bet you have to eat the boxes at the end, so let's see. Okay, you're allowed to miss a few bees, because I pushed over every box but one, and then was able to eat the boxes, which I assume lets me eat the level. So, you can miss one box's worth of bees, it looks like. So there is a little bit of wriggle room there. Still, though, you have to... It's not that bad if you follow the hives down, as I demonstrated. Alright, one more little Hello Kitty song, but it's in a different folder. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Okay, this may sting a little. Oh god, why are there... What? Oh, giant... Well, for those of you that are fond of giantesses and giantess 4, here you go, enjoy. Listen, there's a strangely large audience of people who like vore, but they only like vore if it's human females and they're giant. Very, very specific and picky interest. Listen, if you like what you like, it's fine. I do think it's a bit specific, though. I prefer branching out, but here, go ahead, enjoy, giantess fans. You won't really see me cover human vore stuff, so enjoy a giantess while you have it, I guess. By the way, for those that haven't figured it out yet, or didn't keep track of what I've said before, I don't really cover human playing by the pound stuff, with the rare exception of maybe a demi-human now and then or something. Because human stuff is more likely to become an issue for sites like Twitch and YouTube, and it's more likely to be marked as something sexual when it isn't. Because that's the thing. Playing by the pound is not meant to be me showcasing things that are sexual. I've been very specifically trying to avoid the games that would meet that qualification in my book. But when you introduce humans into a situation where a weird fetish or interest is going on, like vore or fat or such, it becomes a lot easier for corporations especially to say, that's probably something kind of lewd, and judge it. But if it's animals doing that sort of thing, they are more likely to wave it off and say, that's just some cartoon characters. And that's the thing. Like, I have to look at this from the normie perspective. Also, I like how everything's kamikaze attacking this lady. Like, it's quite amusing. She does not care. But yeah, it's kind of a case of a depiction of a real-life human being, even if it is a cartoon depiction of a human. I feel like companies, sites, etc. are much faster to judge that sort of content than they are to judge about content involving animals. I prefer content involving animals anyways. I ate her. She was just named Person. Thought she'd have a custom name. Alright. Droning on and on. I get the pun, but yes, Tasty Planet, your series does kind of do that at times. What do we got here? Oh god! Am I find these bees over pollen again? That's annoying. Either that or they just really want to murder me. Oh god, the flies. Oh my god. I can't even, like, precisely go get the pollen because I'm just getting fucking dive bombed. How rude. Remember, if I get hit, I lose size. So, if I think, in this case, if a bee runs into me, that's like losing 5 pollen. Or something like that. So, me getting hit doesn't end the level, but it does make it longer. Wait, I can eat the flies now. Good. Those probably have more sustenance, so now maybe getting hit by a bee doesn't matter as much. Higher value, you know? Me time! What's wrong? Not chasing me so aggressively, Elson. I think you should, honestly. You should keep doing that. There we go. Bip says hi. Hello, Bip. Pigs will eat anything. This is true. That's why it's called pigging out. Imagine assuming things are sexual. You're not thinking you're the dirty one. Honestly, it really is a concept. What were B thinking? I don't know. What were you thinking? Thinking a game that is fun at times, but a series that is fun at times, but oh, okay. It's another level where I just have to kind of get lucky. All right. Honestly, in these levels, I almost wondered to myself, should I just stand still and let things fall on me? I guess the idea is the balloons are supposed to stop the fall of the items so I can actually eat them, but it's not really helping much if you notice. Good, I can't even go down. I can't even fly down fast enough to catch them. Oh, I can't, and I can't even eat the apples yet. Okay, cool. I'm also having to only eat the pine cones at the start. Actually, this level has a very appropriate name. What were they thinking with like this sort of level design? Like, what were they thinking when they made levels where you just have to get lucky to actually catch the item? Okay, the bigger I get, the more likely I am to get lucky, at least. Guess I'll eat what I can. Look at me try to go for the apples. I'm doing my best. I'm decently good at the controls at this point of this series, but it doesn't exactly help when I literally can't catch up to something. But yeah, I do honestly. I like that. Hold on a second. So let my character grab that while I see something. Yeah, imagine assuming things are sexual and yeah, I honestly that's a really good opinion. I feel. There's a lot of cases where like something gets age restricted or whatever, and it's fine. It's not doing anything weird, but like it does, or gets blocked or something, and. It's like that concept, it might be weird, but it wasn't really anything sexual. It's just kind of odd. But, yeah, it's really weird, because it's like, you're getting condemned by a company, usually, like Google or YouTube or Twitch or whatever. You're getting condemned by them for, like, creating content that's questionable content, but it's like, the only person that really considers that questionable is people who are already thinking kind of dirtily. I've expressed this before, not to throw any of you under the bus, but with the chat here, there have been times where I played a vore game or something, and I just had a wholesome enjoyment of it, but then somebody in the chat started getting kind of weird about it and was like getting kind of, not you guys specifically, but some people will occasionally get a little, too excited, I guess, over some of the content and start talking a bit dirtily about it, and I'm like, no, that's not what we're showing here. You're taking it further in your own head. And that's fine if you want to think that way, like, in your own privacy, but that's not really cool to bring up into the chat. And honestly, those people, and people that do that, it's not too different from when, I really don't think that's that different from when a company does that. Like, when a company's like, this seems like sexual content. I'm like, oh yeah? Where's your mind then? Like, it's like, you do, huh? Like, that's interesting. I like how I'm getting condemned for your dirty mind. It's like, and I won't say I'm a fucking saint. I'm a reasonable, mature adult. I have my own interests of all sorts, and private and not. And sure, but when I'm streaming, there's nothing. None of that is coming out of me. None of that is being felt by me or anything. It is purely just an enjoyment of the game or the weirdness. I like weird. I just like weird. If I played a weird game with a weird quirky concept, or if it has some weird furry fetishes or something in it, I'm not seeing that as a sexual thing. I mean, some things can be sexual, that you may notice I don't stream those. But yeah, it's just something I am platonically enjoying while streaming. And if anybody wants to take that out of context and make it non-platonic, that wasn't my doing. But that's not the way I would never do something unplatonic on a stream. That's not me. That's immature and gross, and I wouldn't do that. So, yeah. That doesn't mean I can't express my weird interests like vore and stuff and that fat fur and such. Sure, I would happily express that on a stream because I know where I draw the line for being platonic or not being platonic on those things. So, yeah. Alright, last bee level, or last ladybug level in this case. Time to shake things up. Oh yeah, we're going to change the game concept. It's going to be a really original level. We're going to shake things up. It's going to be a really crazy level with all sorts of new concepts. Let's see what they can do. Alright, there is one beehive. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. And by shake things up, you mean do the same level we already did. Does this have infinite bees, or does it run out eventually? I mean, this is just like a simpler version of the concept we already did. Also, what the hell? Okay, that's a bit. Okay, okay. Now we're getting somewhere with this. I have activated Large Bee, Defender of the Hive. All right. Okay, this is kind of cute. All right, I wasn't expecting that to happen. We have enraged the hive enough for them to generate an enemy. I bet there's going to be more, right? Okay, this is amusing, but you know how this level could quickly get ruined? If this eventually runs out of bees, then it's a shitty level. So hopefully it has infinite bees, because that would be fairest. Yep, okay, that worked. Alright then. So yeah, the ladybug may have not been preferable for some of you, but here, okay, this is better. Now listen, this shark's actually pretty cute, but orcas are always superior to sharks. Just gonna state it as a fact. I'm sorry if you disagree. Let's see, new music. What can I put on? Oh, you know what? I know, I have something. Do I have to download it though? I don't think I did. Well, actually, maybe I do. No, I don't. Or do I? No, I don't. Put on this song. This'll do. Bomberman, Super Bomberman, or Saturn Bomberman, or whatever it was called. For Bomberman for Sega Saturn, because that's got some good music. Bomberman music is good. Eat 'em, clean 'em. Clean the oil off the urchins and sea cucumbers. Okay. Oh, look at us! Look at us! Wow, this is a very environmentally friendly orca. I can't even accidentally eat them. I'm just eating the oil off them. Clean them up. I think I may have lost, though. Yeah, I did. I ate them in the wrong order and hurt myself. Good. Fat Oreo dolphin. Okay. That's actually a great... Orcas do have huge tongues, actually. Like, IRL, too. And maws. And stomachs. Orcas are good. So, I like that, though. A fat orca, that's a great name for a fat orca. Oreo. That's a perfect name for a fat orca. Friends closer, your anemones closer. Oh god, is this like a... Okay. I bet if I touch any of them, I lose. So I gotta be mindful. Oh, okay. What the? Are those giant fucking tuna? Alright. Or salmon or something. Oh no! Oh god. I'm not trying to touch those, I'm getting unlucky. Hopefully that didn't make me lose. I guess we'll see. I think I'm good. The escalation seems fine. Yeah, these are just giant-ass salmon. Okay. There's a diaper. Okay, maybe not so giant-ass. Maybe we're smaller than I thought. Canada goose. Ah, it's a Canadian orca. That was a pretty efficient little loop I did there. That's a huge bitch! Wow, okay. Language. Oreo the orca. Okay, has anybody made an orca on it? Like, check on FA for me. Has anybody made an orca character named Oreo? Because I would be actually surprised if nobody has. Because that is such a perfect name for a fat orca. Orcas have wide tongues, but not long ones. That's fine. Still something you can flop and lay on. Jumping the shark. Okay. Alright, I'm supposed to be a shark. I was expecting sharks to show up, and then I was like, oh yeah, that's right. The level puns are based on the normal character, not the alternate, so... Jumping the orca just doesn't have the same ring to it, I guess. Alright, let's see. I got some more music here, probably. I could play more Bomberman music. Yeah, why not? It vibes. Here's music from the best Bomberman game, Bomberman Hero. I wonder how many people agree with that statement. I personally think it's the best one. Orcas have smooth bellies. These feel nice in or out. Like inside they have smooth bellies too? They definitely have smooth bellies on the outside. Take a gander. Eat only the oil-covered creatures. Alright. They're flying quite well for being covered in oil. Oh, by the way, actually, speaking of Bomberman! it's not quite ready just yet, but I'm working with somebody. I actually probably should touch base with him again. I haven't talked to him in a bit. But, there is somebody who has made so there's this freeware Bomberman game, which I just forgot the name of. I actually have it downloaded. It's somebody. There has been this massive fan project, this massive fan Bomberman project that I can't remember the name of, but I actually covered for Sage a couple years back, and it's quite a hefty project, and it's online multiplayer and everything. So it's a proper standard arena Bomberman game. with tons of characters and features, and including Louis as writable optional characters as well. And if you don't know what a Louis is, they are basically kind of chunky kangaroo boys that have been in the Barman series for a while. They're quite cute. And, yes, you know what I'm talking about, Yamhead. Gia Marui video, yes. But also, not just that, there's going to be more than that. Ideally, anyways, if I indeed get the permissions correct. But yeah, basically, there's a guy that's been modding some of the Louis, and you guys, it'll be a good Playing by the Pen episode, let me just put it that way. Very good, he's done a very good spriting. Very well animated, too. I don't really understand Take a Gander, I don't understand that pun. War of the Frogmen, okay. What's that? Oh, they're frogmen because they're green. I guess? And I see they built a little Subnautica base here. Okay. Ganders are a type of goose. Oh, okay, that's the pun then. But I was actually eating Canadian goose, not ganders, but alright. Kind of works? Okay, some of these guys have a green tint and some of them don't. And the not green tinted frogmen and the green tinted frogmen are fighting each other. It's like, how dare you be a different tint? I'm going to murder you over that. You know, I said that joke and then I realized actually people have done something very similar in real life and it's kind of sad now that I think about that. Sad joke is sad. So we got the fighting scuba diver and the fighting... Okay, they have different names. Is this social commentary? Subnautica, responsible for me being terrified of the ocean, but there's creatures that want to eat you. Terrifyingly, but you know. Well, what he's having. Okay. That ball of oil's alive. Eat everything before it does. Okay. No! I wanted it to follow me. It didn't follow me. No, stop. Is it gonna be another one of those levels where I have to leave it around just to eat things in time? Probably. This harkens back to the previous game where I have to leave this stupid thing around so it doesn't out-eat me. So the only way to do that is to leave this thing all the way up here. Then run down and grab something before it gets down here with me. And then go back up. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Come back here. And also be careful though, because there's certain things here I can't eat. Oh, follow me. I need to have its bloodlust over trying to kill me. Prevent it from eating the things I need to eat, basically. Why is there sentient evil oil now? No. See, I need to be fast. Damn it. Well, it ate one thing. I don't think that's the end of the world. If that oil eating one thing makes me lose, I'm going to be very upset. I guess we'll see. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Fuck. Oh, that's fine. I win! I guess. I don't know. But did I win? Okay, I think I have other things to eat. It's fine. Gotta eat these things in the right order. If I get big enough to eat the fish, then I'm good. Oh, I did, so it's fine. Gish wit bad. Gish? It's a bird! It's a plane! It's a duck. So it's actually a bird, you were correct. It's also a plane, though. This is such an aggressive plane, I have to wonder something. Ow. Fair to make them tell each other. Some more obnoxiously aggressive enemies. Got it. I like how that duck just got, that ghost got run into and it's like, fine. I guess I'll take it. Finally! Oh, goddammit. I got shot down a size right before I could eat that thing. Gimme. There we go. Alright, one more new song. Let's play Fattening. Feel free to snicker at that title. That's just the name of the song. It's the official name for the Bomb Run Hero music, so. Oil that's left. Eat only the oil-covered creatures. You know what? I'll actually attempt to do that. Attempt, mind you. I'll play along for once. Hard to do when you're jumping in midair, though. Kind of hard to actually control what I'm jumping into in that situation. The problem with the only eat this missions is that there's sort of a snap to of eating. So if you get close to something, you eat it. Normally very useful. Not so useful when, like there, you saw how like I just jolted out and ate that fish, ate that bird. That's a good example as to why the snap eating doesn't work so well. If you want to not eat something, that's the snap eating makes that really difficult. Avoiding eating things is very difficult, but you know it is on brand for me. Like, if something goes near my mouth, it's very, very hard to not just go, ah, you know. I think things just kind of fall in it that way, is all I'm saying. So yeah, on these levels, it's more fun just to eat everything. And more trouble to just not eat everything. It's hard to be picky. Honestly, I could not see 3-starring these levels. Because restarting the levels basically requires not eating a lot of the, you know, wrong creatures. Good to have in a pinch. What crabs are we eating? Hermit crabs, but why are they so blue? Oh, I guess because they're in the background? So the gimmick of this level is there's a background layer of crabs. Oh, okay, there's more to this. Alright, where are we going with this? Man, these sea anemones, or whatever they are, they have quite a range to hit you with their spikes. This is all I can do, just eat these little crabs forever? Alright. Oh, there we go. Start eating the offending enemies. Oh, bigger crab. Looks like a coconut crab, I think. I don't remember what these things are called, actually. You can see the snap to eating when I get close to items while moving slowly. That's why don't eat levels are kind of obnoxious. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, Puget Sound King Crab, I think that's how you say that. I wonder what Puget sound is. What is the sound of a Puget? Honestly, scientists are terrible at naming animals sometimes. Hee booby. I'll see you someday. Oh, again? Alright. Let's get a lay of the land. Okay, it's the same damn level. They repeated another bonus level. The only difference is that this ball of oil is bigger and faster, meaning I'm gonna have to fight it more carefully. Ow. Ah, fuck, I lost. Well, probably dead anyways. Oh, it can also jump out of the water. How acrobatic of it. Ow. Damn it! Okay, I gotta get used to its homing range, so when I'm trying to attract it, it doesn't just run right into me. Stop. I don't know if it eats. I really wish the game made it clear when I failed, I guess. Ah! This one moves faster, so it's harder to avoid. Where'd it go? Wait, Dakota. Hold on, wait. Hey, Dakota. Hold on. Let me see what's going on here. No, okay, wait. Hold on, everybody stop for a second. Dakota and Fair, listen up. I made the joke first, as a juvenile little her, and Fair responded by doing the censored thing. They were just responding off of my stupid little joke. I don't personally feel like we were being sexual, either of us, and it was just a stupid little her joke, just like the movie joke I made, which, by the way, that's a bird type. That's the name of a bird, if you didn't know that. So Dakota, I want to say, you took that a little too seriously. It's not like he pushed the topic. But Dakota, the thing that bothers me is you were telling Fair, please get your mind clean. And then you were like, if I see that again, I would ask you to stop. Dakota, you're acting kind of like a moderator, but you're not a moderator, so please don't get aggressive. If my mod team thinks there's an issue, they can tell people to stop. You're not a mod, so don't ask people to stop in my chat. You can bring up, I feel uncomfortable with this, but don't go and act like a mod, please. We have Blink here. We have who else is on mod team right now? So if you're having a problem, you can always send a. You do know how Twitch has private messages. You can always send Blink right here in the chat a DM if you feel like there's a problem or something, you know. So yeah, just keep that in mind, please, Dakota. But yeah, it was just a stupid little joke. There's a difference between being awkwardly sexual in an environment where you shouldn't be, and being like, haha, this song has a stupid name. Which is a separate... Listen. Risque humor is okay here and there. There's a difference between actually being sexual and being like, her, that name is weird. Hyper knows what I'm talking about, even though Hyper can, at times, go a little far a bit too, but even so, he knows what I'm talking about. You know what these missions need? Like the one I'm doing right now? These missions need to have some sort of like goal thing on the screen that lets me know if I've failed. Like if I've taken too much damage to win. It would be nice to know that without playing the whole damn level. Some levels end early if you have failed. Some of them don't. Some levels end early if you have failed. If you're basically at a point of no return for success. But other levels don't do that. Like these levels here, I don't think they're really designed to do that. So for instance, I let the oil hit me, so I lost a little bit of size. I don't know if that's the end of the world, though. Not sure about that yet. I think I'm okay, but I'm not sure. I don't like this level type, though. I'll be honest. Good. I was big enough. Okay. Interesting track, by the way. Yeah, the Barman Hero songs, these are the official, like, names of the tracks. I think there's a sound test that has them all in the game. Barman Hero was an N64 game, by the way. I really like the soundtrack. It's really good, in my opinion. Alright, where did we leave off? So that was I'll See You Someday. Significant Otter. What are you talking about? All otters are significant. Oh, no! Oh, motherfucker. It's one of those levels. It's one of the levels where you have to outrace them. Okay. That one. That one. That one. Okay. It is 5, 3, 1, 2, 4. 5, 3, 1, 2, 4. 5. 3. 1. 2. 4. There we go. I'm good. Where'd they go? Okay. And there is the outer levels. Which brings us to oh no. Remember how I said that the ladybug, while a bit creepy, wasn't the worst creature? We're now doing the worst creature. I don't know why they added this creature. It is not my fault they added this creature. Please do not blame me for this creature existing. I'm disturbed by it, but at least it's creepy. Meaning that I can't take it terribly seriously. But yeah, so... they put on an appropriate track for Not for this, but for the area at least. Let's see. It's just another safari kind of zone. So I'll put on. Sure. I don't. It's the worst one. But I have an obligation to show off all the content. The bush defense is a good offense. It's creepy as fuck, too. Make sure the bush doesn't get eaten. But I ate it. Does that count? So if you saw a baby crawling around eating goats that it was bigger than, I think that's reason enough to go back to bed and just skip that day. I hate they added this character. The baby noises. Watch out! They spit! They do sometimes. Babies do spit sometimes. Oh my god, it's Cabbles. Okay, that's actually kind of amusing. I'm probably gonna just sit out for this for a moment. Isn't that bad? Oh, I hate it, but I didn't think people would fucking leave. Fair enough, I guess? I just hate the baby noises. Oh god. It's just like so horrible. Well, if it's bothering you guys that much, I could switch back to the other character for the rest of the levels. I'd love to know what the fuck they were thinking on adding this character. It kind of breaks from the tradition of, well, animals. A giant baby eats a camel and giggles cutely. What the fuck? Babies are creepy, okay? I mean, think about how much horror media has used them. Kids are just very creepy in horror media a lot of times. Yeah, let's switch back. Especially if it's bothering some people so much they want to skip out of the stream. I'll switch it away again. It's my least favorite anyways. Again, this is why the ladybug didn't bother me that much. Do you see the context now that you have a comparison to draw? Back at ya. Alright. Well, play as the infinitely superior doggo. Or African bush dog, I think. Also, the hurt noises trigger that human instinct or babies in distress makes us feel bad. Oh, yeah, I guess that is a problem for you humies. I guess I'll just listen to sad dog noises, which hurt me more than sad baby noises, but I guess that's because I'm a dog. Yeah, it's fine. I'm sorry that you have to endure sad baby noises for a brief period of time. Instead, I'll endure sad dog noises, which hurt me equally as bad. Aw. Dingo, yeah. If only Dingo was purple. Wait a minute. Hold that thought. I can't stand baby noises in general. I am not terribly fond of human babies at all. You know the whole thing where like a mom visits other you know, hangs out with her girlfriends, and they're all like, "Oh, your baby's so cute." I don't think babies are cute. Babies are tolerable at best, and I don't really think they're cute. Babies have quite a malformed appearance before they fully, you know, grow up and get proper proportions. A lot of animals are cute when they're young because their proportions are actually kind of cute. Like typically big heads, big paws, and stuff like that. But it does not work for humans. Humans do not look cute when they are young and have odd proportions. Sorry. Alright, hold on a second. It's different if they're family. I don't... Well, that's just like a maternal... That's just like... genetical instinct saying that something is cute. That's less that you think something's cute and more that your body, like your DNA chemistry says it's cute. It's like, that's different. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna do a thing. Let's see here. Now, this will take me a second to find, but... Also, holy shit, heater at this apartment. Our apartment heater is just going freaking nuts. I guess I was gonna turn the AC on again. Now, let's see. So I think it would be a regular human only for years. But also the other problem with human babies compared to other animals, is that human babies are really unable to do much for a lot of their like early life. While, you know, a puppy or whatever generally gains proper mobility and can be, you know, house trained and stuff at a pretty young age. Pretty quick. But babies, like humans take motherfucking forever to actually be useful. Or functional. They take forever to be properly functional creatures. So it's like, they're very annoying in that regard. That's my opinion, at least. That's okay, so hold on a second. We are born very prematurely. Yeah, it feels like... It kind of feels like humans should gestate for longer, like elephants do. Elephants have really long pregnancies. And I feel like, I don't know, it kind of feels like that's how humans should work or something, considering that whole fact that they start out so unfit for life, I guess is the best way to put it. Alright, give me 1 second. We can't. Well, that's because humans suck. Now, I'm just going to quickly... okay, I think I have the files for this, so just give me a second. Gimp is not responding. What? Gimp. Gimp. Yo, bitch. Work. Not sure where this deal is. Hold on. It's either that or humans are too protective of their babies, they end up slowing down their progression. Maybe. Most animals are slightly more hands-off, so maybe that's possible? Also, bear with me. I think something bizarre about this game's architecture causes some programs to freeze. Which actually could explain a few things. Yeah, GIMP won't open. Hold on a second. GIMP, please. If I just open you neutrally without opening a file. Yeah? The hell's going on here? Oh, by the way, I did notice we dropped frames at some point, unfortunately. Well, this is weird. What if I opened... I'm gonna test something. Okay, paint till psi opens just fine. Gimp, please. I request your attendance. Alright. This is weird. Oh, now it opened. What the hell was wrong with you, Gimp? I've never seen it do this. It was just repeatedly crashing on me. It's fine now. Not sure what happened. Alright, well, hold on a second. I think I got it. I'm not going to do anything fancy here. I'm just going to... Let's see here. So you may not be aware of what I'm doing. Don't worry, it'll become clear. I'm doing something important. So you know, the custom character of this world is the baby, and we don't want to mess with that. Some of you are so creeped out you're actually going to skip out on the stream. I find that flabbergasting. I don't think it's I don't like it, but I don't think it's that bad. But some of you hate it so much that, yeah, okay, fair enough, you know. Let's go ahead and at least have a custom character though. And I think I know how to do that. I think I found the files for it. I'm personally not fine with baby. That would be going too far to say that. But I do admit it would be nice to have anything else, so I have an option for that. Just give me a minute. I think I'm about done. Assuming, of course, that I've actually found all the sections. Well, we'll see if I did this right. I feel like I did, but... This game's not exactly I mean, you can edit it, but the game's not exactly designed to be edited, so who knows? We'll see. Oh, heck. You know, just do that. This requires me to read a texture map and figure it out, which is a bit of a puzzle. I think I figured it out. Horrendously, every single Tasty Planet Games textures are actually rendered as JPEGs. So there's actual artifacting in every one of these, and I'm amazed that they would do that. Like, why would you make your official, like, texture files fucking JPEGs? Maybe the older games made sense, but it just really goes to show how little they updated things over time. And we're not talking clean JPEGs. These are messy JPEGs with artifacting on them. Okay, did I select every part? I feel like I did. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. It'll probably be good. Also, the texture files are messy. Multiple parts of multiple animals are all collaged and crisscrossed together in no logical order. I think they look to be more placed for the ability to compact them onto a sheet, not so much sort of organizing the parts next to each other. So, all right. Let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, that should read correctly. If I'm wrong, then I'll just do it again. But it should be good. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that looks correct. All right, let's fire it back up. But in my VTuber, okay. I don't know when that happened. I'll just turn it back on. All right. Let's resume. Could have technically changed this here, but I didn't do that. Watch out, they spit. Actually, fuck it. That's easy to change. That's an easy one to change, actually. Please hold. In fact, I can go one step further with changing that one. The one step further will take an extra second, but I think you guys don't mind that. Just need to look and find something that fits. That'll do. I'll have to compress it down a fair bit, but I think I can make it work. Oops. Oh well. My finger spasmed and actually spasmed a little bit on the mouse. You ever have your finger just kind of stressfully like press when you don't mean to? It was actually close to what I was trying to open. I want to actually see if this works. It's okay though, I didn't really lose anything. Okay. Scrolling through a big list of things. Looking for the thing I needed. I found the thing I needed. Alright. See if I'm correct about this. I can just... Okay. The music change has been correct. When I get back to the game, I will change the music. How's that sound? Okay, almost done. I think that suffices. Okay. Thank you kindly for waiting. Should be good now. Or at least good enough. Okay. See if that actually worked. No. It did not work. That's fine. Let's see if the other change worked. That didn't work either. Huh. All that work. And neither of them actually worked. For some reason. Wonder why that is. Actually, wait. Is it because... You think replacing the raw texture maps would be good enough. But it's possible. Let me do one last thing, just out of curiosity. Okay. Oh, Zenith, not late at all. Damn. I don't understand. I literally replaced the files, but I didn't care. That's weird. Well, in that case, where's the reading the textures from? If not there. It's like the only place that... That's where the graphics are. So it's very unusual. The effect only happens when you go in-game. Define effect. That's really weird. That should have worked. Alright, I'm going to restart it one more time. I've completely removed the original texture files. I always keep... Rule of thumb with editing things, always keep a backup, but... Yeah. Don't know how it did it, but... The effects... The blink means the changes you do to the game. Oh, wait! You know what? Actually, it might be possible... Hold on a second. Let's just play a level. Yes, I will change the music like you guys requested. I'll put on that one. It may be possible that if I gonna play, just play a level. Marsupial Menace in this case. I do notice something about the game, something that I observed. Sometimes the changes I make only update if the game is forced to save again. And one way to force the game to save is to simply be in a level, at which point it will update some stuff. So maybe if we just play a level. Well, that Roo is a menace. Look at him. Look at that Roo stuffing everybody in his pouch. Yes, his pouch. Everybody can have pouches. Doesn't matter what gender you are. I'm equal opportunity over here. Pouch 4 is cute. I'm going to assume these kangaroos are doing pouch 4. Because, I mean, it's a kangaroo we're dealing with here. But it may as well be. Okay. Still didn't change it, did it? Well, I tried, at least. It's actually exceptionally perplexing how that didn't change anything. It's almost like... Hold on a second. Is it possible there's two separate... Wait a minute. Two separate textures. Oh! Oh! Okay, I know why it's not working. Oh! That's incredibly inefficient and stupid. There are two sets of textures. They have wasted space making two sets of textures depending... Really? How inefficient of this engine. Okay, so there's two sets of textures depending on the resolution. They had to make entirely different graphical assets for a different resolution. What the fuck? That's just kind of dumb, actually. Which means... Okay. Which means we can have this. I just need to edit a different file, basically. What an asinine... what an asinine way of doing things. Well, fortunately, because I've already done this once, I can do it much faster the second time. Yeah, these images are definitely in a different resolution. They're still JPEGs, though. They call this the high-res files, but they're still JPEGing. Okay. Nothing says high-res like a fucking JPEG. Good fucking job, Tasty Planet developers. iPad 3 high-res. Or iPad 3 res, or whatever. Those are the ones you have to edit. At least in my case. So the other one is the one I first edited. Sorry, I'm not used to insane game development strategies. Actually, I am, kind of. I played a lot of games that are theoretically poorly designed. I guess that's how I'd put it. Good news is, this should definitely do it. Is that a section of... I don't know. Let's select it just in case it is. Okay, that should be all the parts of the puppo, I think. Let's try this again. Guess I'll make more backup files just in case the thing breaks. It's not really a big deal. It's just takes an extra second. Right, then I'll do my other little edit, which shouldn't be long now that I know that. I need that one file. Where is it? There it is. Okie dokie. That was amusingly annoying. Okay. There we go. Okay. Thank you for your patience. This should have taken less time. But I'm dealing with insane developers who simultaneously put in too little effort, but also do process it in absurd and... Honestly, just like thinking of it from a development standpoint, this is such an absurd way of doing things. Like, this is a super inefficient way of doing things, to put it more specifically. I don't know why they would do it that way. Kind of blows my mind a little bit. It's like, okay, that's just not very efficient. I guess is the way to put it. Oh, what frustrates you? Probably what I'm talking about. This is... Let me put this in perspective, though. These are games that were released from These games were released from 2011 all the way to 2018, and they never changed engines, and I feel like that's worth pointing out. Because I do believe this is a case of... They're using this old, outdated engine, and they can't be arsed to update it, right? They can't be arsed to use a new engine. So instead they're using this outdated engine with its outdated, you know, functionality. And I'm just like, shake head, you know? Like, they're literally making life harder on themselves, not learning a new engine. So, yeah. Okay. Now, this time we should have a working file, though. Oh, shit, the masking. Yeah. Right, I also need to copy the masking. Silly me. I know how to do that, too. Hell yeah. I know how to do masking, fuck you. I know how to edit masking things. Masking is like a separate layer on top of an image to say where the outline of that image is. It lets a program know that that is the outline of said thing and how to basically cut it into the game. So I just did have the mask. The mask should be now good. Let's just drop that and see. Okay, yeah, this should be all good. Okay, now, this time, it should work. Let's see. There is no... I have made it go away, apparently. Oh my. Okay. I think I may have slightly broken something. But hey, this works. Okay, I think I destroyed something with the... Okay, that's fine. No, that's okay. I think I know what happened. In that case, I probably just created too thick a masking. That's okay. That is also solvable. I think I know. I think I broke everything because I made the character too big, and thus made the masking too big, and thus the masking broke, which means it broke for everything else that was supposed to be masked. Yeah, I get it. Of course, the way these textures are put together, it's not very clear what exactly needs to be masked. So, you know, that's a nice little thing to note. Everything about this design, like, this is interesting because what I'm doing is basically I'm working with their own design tools, right? Effectively, and I'm learning just how horrendously these are designed, basically. It ain't a good look. Let me just put it that way. On the bright side, if I do this correctly, it should just be a case of shrink this. But like, oh, let's just shrink it by 80% so we're safe. I gotta keep it centered though. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I think I know how I broke it. Hold on. Wow, even their masking doesn't follow any logical rules. That's cool. It just occurred to me the background color they use to basically create a transparency varies based on character for no apparent reason. Neat. Anyways, if I scale the character to, say, 90, that should be fine. That should keep it within the realm of, oh god, this isn't going to break everything. Fortunately. Okay, 90%. Same here. Then, yeah, that should work. Vert. And mark it all out. Okay. Let's see what happens now. If it's still broken, I'll just reset it. Don't worry. It's really the masking is just bizarre. Okay, it's still broken. I do like how it breaks every masking. That's quite impressive. All right. It's not actually a big deal, though, because I can just shrug and return it to the original masking and not worry about it. Actually, I gotta wonder, if I just return it to the original masking, would they be golden? I think we would be. So something about how I masked the image, it doesn't agree with. Yeah, see? Now, you may notice the masking here is for the doggo, but it's me. It's me kind of at the doggo's masking, so it's not quite right, but, you know, it works. So I was right. It's the masking that's breaking everything. It's not the image I put, it's the masking, so. Anyways, it's fine. We'll just do this. This is good enough. Where were we again? I forgot what we were doing. Marsupial Menace, I think that's what we just did. So the Great Dingo Fence. Well, I'll put on a new song, because I know it's been playing for a while. Let's do... Sure. Like I said, it was, so something about how they do masking. Yeah, the good news is, for playability, though. Yes, fence. At least for playability, we are basically Shadoxy now. Which works. I mean, a Brumby. What the hell is a Brumby? Guess it's the type of horse in Australia. It does sound like an Australian word, Brumby. Oh, I actually found about a horse that you guys would really care about, probably. So, there's in a very northern region, I think in Russia, a very northern region of Russia, I think it was, they have horses, they have livestock and horses up there that are specially adapted for the extreme cold temperatures. And what ended up happening, they had a evolutionary change where they became a lot, like, their legs are a lot stockier, their body is a lot stockier because that less extremities that way for the cold to affect. And they have ended up also learning to store a lot of fat. So basically we have these really fat horses that are built for this cold weather. You know, kind of like a blue whale and their blubber for the Arctic Sea, stuff like that. Hey, we kind of made a Shadox now. I could have put more work into it, technically. I could have, like... I really want to eat these fences, wow. I could have put more work into, like, giving it floof or something, but that would have taken even longer, and we already had a few technical difficulties. That was very impromptu, and I didn't really know how to add my own thing in, so... What are these fences we're eating? These are giant fences. I am looking for the largest fence cuisine I can find, apparently. Oh my god. This is the whole of Australia. I'm gonna eat Australia's Great Fence. The Great Fence dividing East and West Australia because they hate each other, those two sides, you know. I don't know. The Great Dingo Fence. It was that. I'll give him that. Boomerang versus bullets. I think in the war of Boomerang versus bullets, I think everybody loses. In that situation. See, what I say, East and West Australia hate each other. That's why, see, this is the Eastern gunmen Australians and the Western Boomerang Australians fighting. See, we took the wall down, so now they're outright warring since there's no neutral zone now. There's a story going on here. So basically, in the case of Shadox Hunger, I caused a war. It's okay, I'll also end the war, it's fine. Western. Bugged out. Okay. Oh. So we get past all these machetes. What am I looking for? Oh. Crickets, of course. Gotta be careful not to touch the machetes. I like that. Oh no, my butt! Butt plus machete is not a good combination. Oh, there we go. We can eat the beetles now. Ow. So yeah, you could technically mod Tasty Planet by just adding the texture maps. You could add your own characters in, technically. So, somebody does like Tasty Planet a lot and likes the vore in it. You could just add in your own characters. You have to figure out the masking, though. I don't know what I did wrong. The masking should have worked, but it didn't. It just broke all the other masking, so... I'm sure you could get the masking to work though, a little elbow grease. Tanks for playing? It's not the end of the game yet. That tank blasted me into a building in which I ate it. Well, the tanks are just destroying everything. This is not ideal for me. Those trucks will now be heading to their next destination, Charms Insights. Heading there? They got there instantly. Okay, well, no, there's not going to be any big buildings for me to eat at the end of this. Oh well. Those would have sped up the level, but fucking tanks, man. Rude. The masking was just white, clear, black covered. What did you do, Charm? I selected the area which my character took up, selected that area, added a white layer for masking, and saved it. And it broke. That's all I did. I didn't do anything crazy. I simply selected the area the character took up, masked it with white, saved it, and it broke. So. Oh, Toby. Toby Fox TV. Either a fan account or hello. I don't know. I'm sure somebody who knows Toby Fox better would know whether or not that's the real Twitch username. But I don't know. Hi, Toby. Wonder what Toby Fox's Twitch handle actually is. Probably a fan account. Probably. But you never know. I'm not that Toby Fox. Oh, okay. Where do we leave off? That's not a knife. Is it going to be machetes again? Fair enough. But anyways, welcome. But yeah, fair. Sometimes stuff just wants to break on me, even though I do the process correct. I like how you assumed I messed something up, but no, I did. All I did was take a copy of the original image that I had placed, and I just copied it to the mask, so it ended up in the exact same place on the masking image. And then I selected around the character on that mask, and made that area white and deleted the actual character, so it was just a white mask of the character in the exact same spot as the original. And I don't know why everything broke. That's a good question. Like, even if it's for some reason didn't make the character show up correctly, the mask should have technically still worked, I feel. Or at least worked a little bit. Maybe then a little off-center, maybe at worst, but no, I just broke everything instead. And weird. Are knives tasty? If you eat them right. It broke because it's you. Breaker of games. There you go. You're getting it now. Tractor race. Eat all the crops, then eat the tractors. Okay. Yay, I ate enough crops to eat the tractors. I out-ate the crops. I am better than... I'm superior to a tractor. Is this a good thing? I suppose it is. Eat around the bush. I mean, how about I just eat the bush? That's less than eating around it. Oh no, are those guys gonna eat the bush? Oh, I gotta eat faster than... Nope. No. Oh, they're so fast! I lost. Eat. Okay. Got you in the right order. This is an annoying level. Especially since it's not immediately obvious which ones I can eat and which ones I can't, so. And barely getting there means I don't get it at all. Ah. Fuck! This is annoying! Eat the warthog. I can't. Not yet, anyways. Oh my god. If the game had a better way of indicating which ones you could eat at any one point, this would be a lot easier and a lot more fun, but since it doesn't, it's not. Simple as that. Also, I think they're deer, not mooses, so. You eat what you want. Apparently I don't, because this is not a true Shadox. So it's much wussier and pickier about what size of thing it can eat. Unlike a normal Shadox, it can't just unhinge its jaws and eat things. Oh my god. It's hard to move precisely, too, I want to point out. Okay. Is there a better direction to go at the beginning? Not really. Well, maybe. Ah! It's actually frustrating. This is actually slightly aggravating. Damn it! And also, getting nipped by them while trying to eat the bushes, that cuts my size down just enough so I can't win a lot of times, I think, too. So getting there right as they get to it also makes me technically lose. Problematic, that. Wow, this sucks. It's really easy to accidentally circle around objects without eating them, too. If you may notice. This level is poison. Like, you want to go for the as big as you can, but if you run over to something you can't eat it, you've wasted a lot of time. So it's like you want to go for the biggest object you can, but if you can't eat an object you're running over to, you've just wasted a ton of time. So you really have to just understand what you can eat, but it's really hard to tell. Can you tell what I can eat, what I can't eat? It's hard to read. It's just really hard to read that, in my personal opinion. Thank God I can eat the goat. Alright. I think I'm okay now. Assuming they keep respawning. Sheesh, that was annoying. Everybody just makes a mad dash for the bushes. Well, I have to compete with herbivores. I'm going to show them. Herbivore will be urban no more when I'm done here. That level's frustrating. Oh well. I guess that's it for that. No more Shadows now. Sorry. I guess next up we move on to, well, penguin technically, but it's actually a chicken, because why the fuck not? Let's see, this is gonna be good for... Yeah, sure, why not? From trash to the skies. Oh, Fleb, how dare you? Chicken. Now we're in near future Smogland. Are those raccoons wearing jetpacks? Okay, that's new. Jetpack raccoon. Rocket raccoon, yeah. Seems a decent furry art, him. You like the chicken? You like the penguin better? This is fair. This chicken seems very like haggard, like he was just. I don't know. He just looks really. I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Disheveled. That's the word I'm looking for. I guess this is the level. Okay, he decides. There we go. Alright then, chicken. Brick by brick. Okay. That was a level, I suppose. Didn't take very long. Batterfly. Batterfly? And moths. And bats. Oh, I see. That's why it's batterfly. Ow. It really isn't anything different than we did in the normal levels for this world, but okay. Here's the main problem with the Tasty Planet developers. When they want to make a hard level, their attitude of a hard level is basically making it tedious or frustrating. You guys have probably seen that a little bit in today's stream as well, but every single time I play a Tasty Planet game, I can tell very mumuch that their idea of difficult is like making something long and hard. Get your bite out of the gutter. I mean that quite literally. Just Ow. Because keep in mind, the penalty for getting hurt is just losing size, which basically means, like, if I eat 5 creatures and then get hit, I basically, those 5 creatures, right, that pretty much invalidated that. So now I gotta eat an additional 5 creatures just to catch up. It's not really hard. It obviously can fail a run if you're going for stars, But at the end of the day, it's just kind of frustrating. It's not really difficulty. It's... I guess it's a form of difficulty, but it's not a form of difficulty I would say is conducive to good design. Actually, Beerus has never watched when I got to the butterfly and moth levels of this game. Okay, I can eat the bats. We're done. We're basically done then. Just have to eat them up. That chicken sound. Bandit lair. Ooh. Oh, more raccoons. I can't eat that one. Some of them are small. Those could be consumed. But it's hard to tell if they're small or not, because it's kind of random. Ow. The chicken. Aggressive predator stalking the skies like a hawk. Aw, that one got away. The ones that I can eat are clever and actually run away. Which makes it a little harder to catch them. And when I keep running into the adults and getting hurt, or I assume they're adults since they're bigger, it leads to me losing the size, of course. Ah. Also, this is another level where it's RNG. Will a raccoon small enough to eat spawn? That's always it's going to be a question. And will they spawn in a position where I can eat them without getting caught up by the bigger ones? That's another question. So yeah, once again, this is kind of an example of a level that would not be fun to 3-star. Oh. I just like that one raccoon I couldn't eat. I just fucking collided with his butt and shoved him out of the game. That's pretty good. Did you see that one raccoon like fall down and like hang off the ledge there? What the hell is that? Amusing. Now they're all running. Cyber cops. All right. Chickens will eat everything if you get a hold of them. Honestly, a lot of birds do that. If birds had the ability to unhinge their jaws, we would see them like snakes, honestly, in a lot of cases. Birds will eat things that they really shouldn't. Like, how did you get that down your throat? Is a lot of... sometimes birds will eat things that's like, you wonder how they even got it to their stomach, but... If birds could unhinge their jaws like snakes, they would totally go after big things. Birds are like that. Ow. I'm not being chased. That means I probably can eat the cars now. Oh, I can't. They just were gone for some reason. Oh, I see. I made them crash into each other, getting rid of them for a bit. That works. At least none of these bonus levels are just like hard versions of existing levels in the normal game. Because there was a Tasty Planet game that had a lot of the bonus levels just be literally hard version rehashes of existing levels. Which is the lamest reward for a bonus level ever. So at least they're not doing that here. Oh, thank you, Crimson. Alright, time for a new song, I'd say. Bubble Tea Mess. Bubble Tea Mess. Well, hold on a minute. Okay, slightly longer delay than intended. But the level reminded me about something. So we're gonna play the level Bubble Tea Mess. I just got a bubble tea. Literally. I actually picked up, coincidentally enough, I picked up, there's a place called oh, forget the full name of it. Macau Imperial Tea, I think it was. And I tried them out today. Got a bubble tea, actually got a couple bubble teas. So I just pulled the one I had in storage in the fridge. So I had that pulled out. Do you guys know what a bubble tea is? Tapioca Pearl. Great, it's another level where I just have to grab things as they fall. And hope they land in my mouth. Fun. Good level design, this. If you're unaware what a bubble tea is, it's basically an iced tea. Usually a milk tea, so, you know. Milk and sugar. And it, the fun thing about it is you get a big old straw, a really thick, big straw. And, there's tapioca pearls, like the things I'm eating here in this level, in the straw, in the bottom of the tea. And the big straw, you can suck them up and eat them. Also, welcome there. Welcome, Rowan. So you get a little tapioca snack and tea at the same time, basically. It's nice. I like it. I do prefer to drink them, not eat them as they roll down a cardboard box. But you know. Oh, and thank you, Nano, as well. Everybody's having a little fun donating subs. I appreciate it, guys. This level's giving me an aneurysm. This is not the worst example of a level like this. That being said, it's once again one of those levels that's kind of outliving its stay, I would say. I should technically stay at the bottom level and just kind of hover around the middle. Actually, wait. This works. I think I found the solution. No, I'm fine here. Thanks. Yeah, it just kind of occurred to me. Ah, I see. It's like that one movie. The only way to win is not to play the game. Absorb tapioca pearl through your spine. There we go. The only winning move is not to play. Okay, let's see here. I've got more music. Trash everywhere! Look at that. Look at that trash everywhere.
Cherum Doxbutt.
The best emote. I wonder who the first person will be to get every one of my emotes. It's a huge undertaking, so I don't expect anyone to actually do so, but I wonder who will unlock every emote. Sadly, I'm really sorry, by the way, that we don't have emotes for, I'm really sorry we don't have simple follower emotes. It is possible, technically, to have follower emotes, aka as long as you're following, you get a few little emotes. However, I don't have that function enabled. I think it might be because of the suspension I had a while back. Basically, I don't have instant upload, and because I don't have instant upload, that means I also don't have the option of having those, because I don't know, they tie it together. Like, if I can't instantly upload emotes without moderation checking the emotes first, then I can't have follower emotes either. For some fucking reason, those processes are tied together. Like it matters somehow. I don't really get it. But yeah. As far as I can tell, that's why I don't have follower emotes. Actually, knowing that Twitch never responds to trouble tickets, I still made a trouble ticket to ask them recently, hey, why don't I have instant upload access? So I'd like to know the reason. I'd like them to confirm it. But yeah. Take my brick away. Eat all the bricks and cinder blocks, don't let any of them fall. Don't let any of them fall? Oh, I see. Physics. Oh no! That was too much of a push. Damn. Okay, so I have to be smart about this. Damn it. Yeah, so I'd love to give you guys follower emotes, but I need to wait for Twitch to unlock it. So another dumb thing that makes it even more nebulous is that apparently for some people, whoops, I did it in the wrong order. For some people don't have instant upload access despite not having anything that would have suspended them from having that. So it's like some people can't even use follower emotes though they meet all the requirements. So I don't know, man. Twitch is nebulous, it doesn't explain things, so some people get stuff and other people don't, and there's never really a rhyme or reason to it. This is doable. This isn't too bad. Oh my god. Everything's on a tilt here. Okay. Push that. Yeah, okay. Stay. Oh, I have to be careful here. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're good in that level. Oh, what the fuck's this shit? Alright, hold on. Yeah, that's good. Oh, no. Oh, okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. No, it's good. We're good. Nope, stop. Okay. Okay, I don't know. We're fine. Oh, fuck! I don't know how I saved that. Okay. Right, I didn't think about that. Okay, let's, Alright, I'm just like, let's just bump it that way. Okay. I think I'm okay. I think I've done it. Whew, that was tricky. And by the way, you couldn't lose a single brick. I noticed that as soon as I ate the last brick, that was enough to eat the cinder blocks. Unless there's any extra bricks. I don't think there is. Oh, there are a few extra bricks. It does look like you need to eat everything, though, for the most part. And I get negative points because I took too long. This is why I hate optional scoring systems. It's like, I feel good completing something, and the game's like, you did a shitty job. And I'm like, fuck you, that was hard. I felt good, you know? Comic Kazoon? Alright, hold on, change the music. Let's do... this one. Comic Kazoon? Oh. Yeah, I see. Are the raccoons the real evil of this timeline? There's human people, but I think the raccoons may be the actual antagonists of this time period. Okay. I was actually checking to see if we have dropped any frames recently. We did drop a few in the middle of this because the internet is doing poorly, but fortunately I don't think it's been too often. Like I said, I had to reduce the bit rate, but oh well. Hehe. Alright, what's next? The winds of change! Eat the puffs of smoke. Don't clean the wind turbine. Don't eat the wind turbines. They are the only clean energy source these humans are using. Surprised they're using any. Don't eat the wind turbines. Okay, let's eat the smoke then. Oh, I see. I guess the idea is to bounce back and forth, but... If you could just bioengineer a creature that eats fucking pollution, that would be helpful. As long as it doesn't crap pollution back out. I suppose you're right. Oh. I see, I could just run right into the turbines and break them. I mean, if I'm not being careful. Just eat them right up if I want to. So man-made bacteria that eats plastic. Oh, interesting. I actually didn't know that. One more. Dominoes. Eat 3 bricks. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually cute. Again, the few times that they're actually clever in their level design, I'm amused. Wait, where's the fucking... Oh, I messed up. That one requires rushing. Ah! God damn it, these imprecise controls. Look at the watch the chicken just like when I wedge him in there, he's like just waiting, expecting like gimme. Alright. Kind of a weird level to end out on for that world. Finally, we get to the final world, the sci-fi world, in which instead of playing as the Grey Goo, we just play as a literal black hole, I believe. So, yeah. Let's see then. All aboard. Yeah, just a black hole. It's not really the most interesting, but it's better than the baby? Holy shit, the movement of this thing is bizarre. Alright. I don't think I get the pun. I don't think I'm sciencey enough to understand this pun. Oh my god. Guys. It's actually hard to eat these. Probably because of how fast they're moving. Oh my god, this is frustrating. Do you see this? Do you see how frustrating this is? Here's the thing, the snap eating is actually screwing me over and causing me to overshoot. If I could just move freely, I would actually get these a lot easier. I feel like the best thing I... Look at this! Look at this! Isn't that amazing? How much I can just miss? Oh, that is so frustrating. You can turn it off, yes. Let's see how that works out. But it's normally very useful for levels. Oh god. Here's the other problem. The character also vibrates with the mouse. Look, like he's not doesn't stay still on the mouse cursor. So that also makes it worse. So it's actually two different separate things. Auto track isn't helping, but neither is the fact that the character doesn't sit still on the mouse cursor. Also, the acceleration of the character in this level is fucking ridiculous, making that issue more of an issue. There's a lot of factors here as to why this is really, really annoying. Stationary targets are at least easier, though. Oompa says a black hole. Figured they would have a different voice. Astronoid. Zenith. The Tasty Planet series isn't hot garbage. But it is underinspired, underdeveloped. Underdeveloped. That's a good way to put it, actually. Developers be lazy. Shame that, basically. There's a fair amount of content to play, but it's kind of a quantity over quality situation. Boiling garbage. What? Switch up the music again. Here's a classic. Tardy to the party. Oh no. This is... Oh, tardigrade. That's the... Oh god, tardigrade! Aggressive tardigrade. Really? Even touching those guys? Okay. It's a little dumb they didn't give a custom voice for the black hole. It's just using the Grey Goose voice again, which is a little silly in my opinion. Because black holes don't... I mean, give it at least a weird filter because it's a black hole or something. Ow. Like, I interrupted the pain sound with, like, that's delicious. Yeah, this is a good example of the sort of level where it's like, that's not really fun, though. You're just constantly getting chased and possibly hit, reducing the amount of, or increasing the amount of time you must spend eating. It's like, just because the enemies are really aggressive, and it's like, that's not really fun. And the reason this isn't fun is because of the camera. These things will just zoom in off screen when you're not expecting it from a direct, like that. There's, like, how would I have expected that tardigrade to run into me in that situation? And yeah, you can react somewhat. You have, if you have quick reflexes, you can react somewhat, but... yeah, the camera doesn't suit... Again, if you want to have, like, an aggressor creature, then have like a flashing red arrow always pointing towards it when it's off screen. So that you're always aware, like, oh yeah, that's over there. It's probably going to come for me from that direction. Like that would be the sort of information that would make this fair. Hopefully this will be the last time we see Tasty Play. It's a shame to say that, isn't it? Because like they had a good concept here, but if they never know how to develop it, again, there might be a 5th game coming along at some point. But if they don't grow the concept, I will not be checking it out. They have to actually do something worthwhile with it. The only reason I'm checking out all 4 of these games is because I committed myself to that. I was going to do it. I bought all the games, and with my own money, and yeah, I was going to check them out because that was the plan. So I'm not playing on the 5th game unless it proves itself to me. Because yeah, again, it's just again, the reason I'm so harsh, the reason I'm critical, is that the developers do have moments of brilliance. There's levels that are actually kind of cool, or cute, or fun. Just fun in general in some way. And those levels show that if they apply themselves, they can actually make some pretty fun levels. And they also demonstrate a level of, you know, ingenuity that demonstrates to me that they could probably fix up all the issues as well that I've addressed over the series. But of course, that means that if they have the ability and they aren't doing it, you know what that means, right? It's not a lack of capability. It's a lack of effort. It's a lack of wanting to do the job that they should be doing as developers, trying to develop something that, you know, is sold for money. And I don't appreciate it when somebody has the ability to do something and then chooses to be lazy and not do it. That's not cool. I understand if something's out of your capabilities, but if something's in your capabilities and you won't do it, then I gotta ask why are you making a game? Why are you trying to make a game to sell to people? If you don't want to put the effort forward, then don't make the game. You know? Or take longer to refine it if you need to, or something, you know? Honestly, these games were not released quickly. These games were released between 2011 and 2018, so 4 games over the course of 7 years, kind of spread out. So I don't feel like they were trying to rush games out, per se. It doesn't really feel like that. I mean, I guess that's still a fair number of games in a 6-year period or whatever, or a 7-year periods or whatever, but still. Is your Discord link invalid? It should not be invalid. Are you having problems with it? One of my staff here can give you a different one, I suppose, if, which one are you using? For context, we've had 4 whole games of just this. Yeah, basically, the concept has evolved in little baby steps here and there. Like, they've added a few new concepts here and there, but, like, very, very small tweaks and additions. That link is not working? So I've had people say this before. I've had people say, That's not the link listed on the left panel. Really? I'll have to update it then. Thanks for letting me know. There have been times where people are actually using the correct link that does work, but it just doesn't work for them. Like, there have been situations where the link just doesn't work for a particular person. And, but in that case, the left panel link, though, that's a different issue, yeah. I think Nano just gave him the right link, actually, Hyper. I'll change the left panel link. It is true I haven't interacted with the left panel in a while, so maybe it's just outdated with an old link, possibly. I'll update that after I finish this game. Now this is when the game gets fun. This far in? Globe goals. Yeah, the mindless... Yeah, it's... Oh, you mean just in general, like the end of that level. Yeah, it's like when it's making you do a grind and just eating the same things over and over again and gaining size very slowly. That's not fun. It's... But I get why they do it, right? That's like the lazy way to make a longer level or make, in effect, a longer game. Because if it was just quick om nom noms, the game would end sooner. Which you're trying to avoid by kind of extending the levels. But that's not the way you do that, you know? It's better to make a shorter game that's good than a longer game that's tedious. Also, the direct isn't functioning. What do you mean direct? Like the, you mean the exclamation Discord isn't working? The VFHF23T? Charm plays game. What do you mean? The direct what? I don't understand what you're talking about. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me look at this. In the corner? What corner? Please use more words to describe what you're saying. Are we talking panels again? Discord.gg. Oh, well, yeah. So, that I can answer the question of. That one's easy. So, the personalized Discord link is a level 3 server reward. In other words, the server has to be boosted to level 3 to unlock a direct customizable link. However, our server bounces in and out of level 3 because there's never quite enough people to reliably maintain it all the time. And because Discord is stupid, if you lose an item because you've lost a boost, that item goes away until you manually reset it again once you hit that boost again. So in other words, if we drop from level 3 to level 2, that link stops working. But if we get back to level 3, it doesn't automatically work again. I gotta go manually set it every single time we lose level 3 and get it back. This also applies to things like, yeah, that's the reason it's really shitty. And yeah, it's really shitty that they lock that link stops working if I don't maintain level 3. It's really shitty in my opinion. But that's how it works. That being said, I do have level 3, so let me reactivate that link. Hopefully we can maintain level 3, because, yeah, it's, as you see, it's kind of disruptive to lose that. Which almost makes me wonder if it's worth using. You know? Like, should one even use a direct link if one could just lose it? But yeah, should be active again. Try that link now, actually. Try that link now and see if it works. If was that on the side panel though? Was that the side panel you guys were talking about? Also, boosted server means giving money to people that a lot of folks are mad at, aka Discord, sort of. So the side panel, if that has a bad link, I'll check that actually now. So when you guys were saying the Discord.gg charm plays games, that is what you were talking about as the panel link, right? I'm gonna double check that. No, that's an old. No, that's separate. That's an old link. That's an old invite link. Let me change that actually. So where did you get the Where do you guys see discord.gg.charmplaysgames on my Twitch page? I actually don't know where that is. Could you refresh my memory for a second? Because wherever that is, I'd like to change that to something that's more reliable. Oh! Are you talking about... No, that's not it either. So that link needs to be changed too, actually. Upper left corner. Yes, I'm trying to decode what that means. You do, guys, as watchers, you have a different setup than I do as a streamer. So I'm trying to figure out what that means. By the way, try the panel link to my Discord channel. It should work now, I believe. Watch your own stream. I'm trying. I still don't understand. I'm also trying to remember how I changed the, how do you change the About page? I need to change the link there as well. The side hub? Oh, they're talking about the side hub. Where the stream displays the Discord link. Oh, okay, that one. Is that one outdated? Oh, yeah. Well, that link does work now, but maybe I should change... Here's the thing. It's kind of hard. Like, do I want to change the side HUD to, well, this, which is a functional link? Do I want that to be on the side HUD, or do I want the thing that's easier to remember and easier to type to be on the side HUD? Like, that's the real rub, right? Like, if I can maintain level 3 and we can use the custom link, Twitch to, you know, like, Discord.gg Charm Plays Games, that's easy to remember and easy to type, right? But you may notice there I have a little, but yeah, the bottom one is wrong, isn't it? That bottom one needs to be changed. Are you saying the little or Discord GG DZVAKX doesn't work? Because yeah, I could update that one. That one's also outdated. I kind of forgot about that. Let me change. I realized on my community page, there's also an About page, and it says my Twitter, Discord server, and YouTube. That is also a bad Discord link, an old one, so I gotta change that too. Hold on. I can tell you why why some of the invite links are wrong. It's because it used to invite to the wrong channel, so we updated it, and I never updated on this stuff. Oh shit, where do you go to change your displayed information? I don't remember. Wait, is it here? Ah, here it is. Found it. Okay. Just to confirm, by the way, this link works, right? This is a successfully functioning link. I just changed it for my bio page as well, so it displays that. I will also... Hi, creature. As for the side HUD, give me a minute on that. Because that requires, requires me to check something first off. Yeah, okay. Yeah, changing the side HUD will require me to go into a go in and edit, do some art. I mean, let's do that after the game, because that takes a little more time. I also have to remember the font I used. Everything else should be updated, though, so we'll do that at the end. Okay, stop. Wait, what are we doing on this level? So, next level is globe goals, and it says stop the Earths from getting by. What? What? Okay, hold on. Okay, good. I have precisely 5 seconds, or 5 milliseconds to actually catch them. Oh, that's nice. Could they go a little faster? I think they're a little too slow. They should go faster. Far distracting you. I didn't mean to... I mean, it's good that you told me. I appreciate it. No, it's alright. I'll just finish it up after this game. Fuck. Stop the Earths from... We don't want the Earths to get over here. All multiple Earths, I guess, from different parallel universes. Which, technically, this game did kind of work off parallel universes, so whatever. At least it seemed to. Okay, actually, it's not that hard to catch them. You have to react quickly, but... They don't seem to come from certain spots, I noticed. A lot of them are down the middle. Holy shit! Sometimes they go super fast, though. And like, yeah, okay, this would be a fun level 3-star of them going that speed occasionally. Still got 3 stars, never mind. Okay. Don't panic. Okay. Also, 1 second. Eat 200 towels. Why is it called Don't Panic? Oh my god, there's towels everywhere. I have towelphobia. Is there a phobia for towels? I had a free boost for my nacho. Hope that helps you keep level 3. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Honestly, if everybody just occasionally pitches in a boost, I think we'll be fine. The main problem is, unfortunately, and I mean, you know, obviously this doesn't influence my decisions on these matters, but unfortunately, I do know over time that there's been some people... There's a sad face here. That's right, there's art here. There's art going on. I'm not really sure what the art was. Couldn't quite tell. But unfortunately, I know that we've had to remove some people from our community. We had to ban some people for bad behavior, and some of those people actually did give nitro boosts. So I noticed that once we removed those people, it became harder to maintain levels. So it kind of sucks in that regard, but I mean, I appreciate the nitro boost greatly, but it doesn't change the fact, it doesn't give a free pass for bad behavior, you know. So I had to do what I had to do in that regard. This is nuts. Collect all the M5 nuts and bolts. Don't collect the other sizes. What? Wait a minute. Look at this. Don't eat this bolt, but don't eat this bolt or this bolt or this bolt, and eat or this and eat this bolt, but not these bolts. Oh my god. Wait, what? I'm sorry. I don't know if you noticed, but how the fuck do you tell the difference? Actually, here, let's test this. Alright, what do I eat first? Tell me what on the screen I should eat first. If you guys are good at this, tell me which one to eat first. Right. Eat the one to the right? This one? Straight down. Okay, straight down. That one worked. Do I eat the one to my right? Arrows point. It'll point to anything, my friends. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. Oh, the arrow points to only... Okay, that's not so bad. I was gonna say, how the fuck am I supposed to figure that out? No, apparently if the arrow does point to the right ones, then... Okay, that's a bit better. I think I kind of get what size I'm going for, yeah. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought because it actually helps, helps you pick, but... Still have to wrestle with the game's desire to eat things that you shouldn't. You know, the gravitation. I can turn it off, but it's really tedious to turn something on and off over and over again, so... Okay. What do I want to eat next? Oh. Okay. This game's also off for the visually impaired. I agree. There's honestly a lot of times where it's hard to tell what you can eat and what you can't, or what you should eat and what you shouldn't. And it's really simple. All they had to do was make it so that objects you couldn't eat had like a bit of a... I would just give everything in the game an outline, a colored outline. And if it was a red outline, I would know I couldn't eat it. And if it was a green outline, I would know I could eat it. And that's all I would do. I just give it an outline to indicate which thing can be eaten. It doesn't even have to be that big an outline. Just a thin colored outline to give me a little hint, to give me a little more information. Wouldn't be that hard. Pretty easy addition. You could do it with a simple masking effect that just changes color. Spirulina out of control. Okay, that's a weird name. Let me change the music, by the way. Let's do... Fuck it, let's do this. Spirulina out of control. Yeah, this seems fitting for this level. Let's play some Escape from Puppy Death Factory music, because hell yeah. Spirulina is this microorganism's name. Watch out for the Twizzler seaweed. This music is... This was just a random choice, but this works really quite well, actually.
Yummy.
Something about how they're all spinning around with this music works pretty well. This level hurts my eyes. I agree, actually. The color choices here are kind of hard to see. It's kind of hard to see things. And yeah, the mechanic that tells you what you can eat or what you should go for, it's a useless mechanic because the arrow only appears when you are a certain distance away from the item. It'd be a lot more useful if it appeared closer to you, but it doesn't, so... I think I can eat everything now. Hard to tell these things, but... Yeah, all the problems with this game, if I was just picking on this game alone, I would be being a bit petty. But the thing is, though, almost all of my complaints apply to the entire series, and that's really the issue. That's really the nitpick. Eat the red ones fast. How fast? I don't know. I mean, they seem to be instantly respawning, or like, there seems to be an infinite supply of them. So I don't think I'm too alarmed here. Ow. Ow. There are, however, a lot of things that can probably take them out before I can eat them. Because they're red shirts, you know. So naturally, they have to be in danger, in the way of danger. Oh no! There's a lot of lasers. Who's shooting all these lasers? It's very unsafe. Ow. Laser bears. Okay. Now I'm gonna put on... Let's put on... Which song was it that I like? Fortified? Yeah, Fortified. That's the one. Laser bears! This feels like a good song for laser bears. Oh, it's the Tardigrade level I already played as a bonus level, except for now they're trying to kill me with lasers. Okay. Why? Who weaponized the tardigrades? That seems very dangerous. They could already live in space. Yeah, so they thought this was probably a cute level idea, but I don't know. Personally, I'd call this obnoxious. At least there's only one of them. In the levels I wish I had crazy acceleration speed, I don't usually have it. By the way, if anybody knows this is actually an official remix of a really lovely Sega Genesis game by the name of Vector Man, which honestly has one of the coolest visual styles out of a Sega Genesis game. Love how it looks. Anyways, this is an official remix because the original composer came back later and just did a remix album just for fans, which is pretty cool. Like, higher quality. I always love it when composers go back and like, you know, I really enjoyed working on the soundtrack. I should make like a remix album. I like when game OST artists do that. Vector Man's a really cool series. It's only 2 games, but I think it's one of the coolest looking games on the Sega Genesis, especially the first one. The visual style is just so it's dark, man. Like in kind of a, it's gritty. It's a really cool gritty style. Anyways, this is one of the songs from the game. Eat the pod bay doors, pal. What? That's a very specific ask, but okay. Eat pod bay doors, eat everything that comes out of pod. Got it. So that's an amusing little level idea, sure. There we go. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. Oh, that's the reference. Alright, here's the final level in the final Tasty Planet games. The final freaking... And if they don't make another Tasty Planet, I guess it's the actual final end of the series. So... And I may have frozen the game again. Whoops. Good. Right, it hates... right before I play it, I alt-tab froze the game. Good. Because this old engine piece of shit doesn't like to be alt-tabbed, you see. Alright, so I gotta pick a good final song. Let's see. Actually, yeah, Ocean Thing's a good song. I'll play that one. Alright, actual final level then. What are they? How are they going to end their series? Pasta Planet. Knock the ball into the goal. Past the monster goalkeeper, you need to score 5 times. We're going to end this series with soccer with a spaghetti monster. Or football, more correctly, anyways. Alright. Well, it's very fast. Got it. This doesn't feel like a good final level. But is this a good representation? Is this technically a good climax for this series? This series, kind of mired in its own mediocrity, ends with yet another soccer game, which isn't even an original concept. This is like the 3rd time we've done soccer, I think. We're just doing soccer. It's very kind of boring. Honestly, the Beetle soccer, or the Beetle football, was more interesting because there was 5 Beetles and it was hard. It was frustrating, but it was more interesting, I guess. Oh, what's this? Oh, I guess I scored the 5 goals, and now I get to eat multiple copies of Mars and Earth now. Lovely. And finally, spaghetti. Noodly monster. They end as they started, with tedium. He must save all worlds from his noodly appendage. I played a game that actually has the spaghetti monster's eldritch horror thing that you have to fight as a boss. But there you go, that's the final bonus level. That is the bonus level set, complete for everything involving Tasty Planet Forever. And I gotta say, fitting end, I suppose, for this series. There you are, though. That is all of Tasty Planet. And so far of the series, anyways. Like I said, if they make a 5th game, I might personally play a little bit of it and see if they've improved. There's a lot of easy ways for me to tell if they bothered to ever develop their concept and actually be properly motivated to create an impressive title. One of the things that I'll first look for is if they replace this goddamn forsaken 2011, if not older, engine they've been using and switch their games to something that can do more and do a lot better with what it can do as well. Because this thing requires JPEG images for a lot of the assets, and it's like that's how outdated this thing is. It's working off a JPEG a lot of times. And it's like, yeah. So, they need to update. They need to replace this engine. They need to get away from this old engine. I know it's their comfort zone, but stop being lazy. Work in a new engine. Develop new features for that engine, and take your games much further than they could on this aging piece of shit. It is a piece of shit too, because I have had the game freeze 5 times here today simply because I alt-tabbed out of the game and then it froze. And I've noticed the first time when it froze, I didn't have Task Manager available at the time, and I couldn't pull Task Manager up because the game froze so hard it actually kind of locked my monitor down. So I had to pull Task Manager up on the other monitor just to close it. And I noticed before I closed it, it was actually lagging a few things on the computer. So not only does the game crash if you alt-tab it sometimes, but it also seems to do a memory leak if that happens. So that's not good. This engine needs to be replaced. It is outdated and it's not running correctly anymore on newer systems, I would say. So yeah, that's number one thing. If I see them on a new engine, that's good, step 1. Step 2 is tedium does not equal a good game. Making your game longer because the levels take a while to complete does not make a good game. Having multiple score rewards, star rewards, that are supposed to be skill-based but ultimately come down in a lot of level cases to RNG is not good. If you want to have a skill-based optional star system, you gotta make the levels actually designed around skill. And I would heavily encourage more puzzle levels or levels statically laid out in some way, rather than the levels where things just fill into the screen, you're just grinding away trying to eat a whole bunch of them until you finally win. It's got to be better than that. It's got to be more interesting than that. This concept can remain simple. The game concept can remain simple and still be good, but the levels have to be breezy, don't take too long on them, and the concepts have to be constantly being cycled out. Get new environments in, get new gameplay mechanics in. Like, you can keep it simple. Simple games are good sometimes, and a lot of times they can be, but they have to move efficiently, and they have to keep introducing new concepts, even if they're simple concepts like just a new visual theme. Keep it interesting. It's very important when you're having a simple game that you keep it interesting and you don't dawdle too much on a level and make anything terribly slow or tedious, because a simple concept done tediously becomes a concept that is not fun. Anyways, that was Tasty Planet Forever's bonus levels and characters. I hope you guys enjoy this series. Even though it does have its problems, there is still some fun to be had in these games. I am glad to be done with them, though. I do have to say that. But in any case, that is the final episode of the Tasty Planet series. Unless they make a 5th one that is actually good, that statement will hold. I suppose we'll see. I hope you enjoyed.